Loud in the chamber, pressure get colder. Resla walks in, true riding his shoulder. Yeah, here for the shift, had a mask up pretenders. Beat drop, he's a fucking monster. Cuts through the noise, pulls the lies in the daylight. Every move calculated, every word's a fist fight. Build a new coach that can bricks for the future. Turn the midlife to gold, cut the chains like a suture. Keep time as a weapon, these tickets are dead. No lights up the skyline, watch the whole city take no. Not chasing the flame, here to freeze with molten. Break open the silence, keep the truth like coded. No clout to punch in, he's the one who dictates. Every second's a few, watch the skyline detonate. Eyes closed, living from the sideline. No talking, I'ma do it, bitch, in my time. But I'm cool as can be, look at my eyes. These some pictures you can't put up on your timeline. More vivid than the NYC skyline. Some crazy shit you can't imagine, only I find. You just coming for a trip inside my mind. Street lights hum when the night's in my grip. Voices fade out, but the truth never slips. Shadows on the wall, then slow, then divide. I follow where they lead with the calm in my stride. Spread like smoke, but the fire stay quiet. Dreams turn sharp when the silence go violent. You see a moment, I'm already passing my mind. In my mind. In my mind, your mind's a museum and you can't outlast it.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, people? Be getting myself good and ready for y'all. What's good? Oh, wait. I got I got my headphones. My headphones is in my other stream to make sure you guys are actually good. Okay, cool. Nope. I don't need to play any more music. Sorry. I got a whole bunch of shit set up. All right, what's going on, everybody? What is going on? Welcome to the channel. It's been a while. We're actually gonna do an actual discussion. Lately I've been doing a lot of gaming. Not because I didn't have anything I want to talk to you guys, but because I've been slowly going through my own content, slowly going through some other things going on in these spaces, and also building up a lot of stuff that I've been doing on a lot of different stuff. I've been touching base with a lot of different people, but also it's the end of the quarter. Some things I want to get through, some things I want to be able to speak to you guys, but there are particular topics that I just want to talk to you guys about. But also for this particular stream, I'm just saying what's up because like I said, lately I've been doing a lot of gaming content, which I've been enjoying myself on, to be honest with you. But I want to make sure that I actually have a little bit of time for you guys. Oh, let me make sure I take a look at my chat over here because we're all over the board in my chat. So actually, let me do me a favor. Hold up. Let me go look at my content over here. So we have hello to you, Julian. Julian, yeah. I'm sorry, I can't really. You got a lot going on. I see at least two J's. Okay, Julia Wantelia. I'll call you Juan. I'll call you Juan. Listen, I'm getting new people all the time that comes in, so I appreciate you, Juan, for being here in the chat. Holy shit, you guys have already started pouring in. Did not expect it. I appreciate it. Hey, Talia, what's going on? Hey, okay, I'll try to remember that. I'll try to remember that, but I'm gonna keep it in there. But we gonna call you Juan. We gonna call you Juan. We got brand new people that's always walking in the meantime. I do appreciate if you guys start walking in. Some people just flooded in and then they immediately left. So I'm not really sure what's going on. I appreciate Crazy Mama for already being here in the building, and thank you for telling everybody to already like the stream as it is. I'm gonna go over a couple of things. I have not been online for at least over a week in talking about discussions. I've been doing like a bit of content. Now, like I said, I've been sorting out a couple of things going on. You said, wait, it's only you? It's not only you. Because let me tell you why it's not only you. Something you should know if this is your first time really catching my channel. It's not only you because it says there are only at least 5 people who are watching, which is not true because on my YouTube count it says that there are 12 people, 12 concurrent viewers. So that means that between here and by the way, I'm also streaming not just horizontally, but I'm also streaming vertically. So I'm streaming on 2 different sides. I'm streaming vertically, but I'm also streaming horizontally. So people are watching on both sides. So there are people who are coming in, they see, but because they don't already see like there's a whole bunch of people, what people tend to do is they tend to walk in because they hear somebody's live and then they leave. And keep in mind, by the way, if there's only 5 people, let it rock. Let it rock. Let me tell you why. Now 2, let it rock. Don't. Here's what I'm gonna tell you. 1, don't worry about it. I'm gonna tell you not worry about it because of this. Number 1, I just started my stream. Number 2, go ahead and take a look at my channel. You'll see that I'm not a big content creator, right? So the problem that happens with a lot of people is not because like my content can't be good, that my content is not great for a lot of people. It's because a lot of people come in, and if they don't look. So Juan, take a good look at a moment. You saw there were only like 5 to 2. Now take a look. Take a look at it. Take a look at it now. I'm trying to warn you that don't get intimidated or looking at numbers and you say whatever, because now you say there's like 2, but now there's like 18 in here. So like I want you to don't get so caught up in the numbers of whether you should be here or not because of how many people you think are watching. That's not what it is. I have a lot of people that lurk. The numbers are gonna bounce. The numbers are gonna bounce because YouTube has not officially decided where I'm at. So it bounces. It bounces around. It changes really fast around here. So I don't want you to get hung up on numbers, right? Because I'm a person who, and let me just say this for you, Juan, because you're new. You're new here. At least I'm looking at you as new here. I have been bouncing between almost under 1,000 for almost a year, for at least 8 to 9 months now. That doesn't mean that I don't get people that watch me. Unfortunately, a lot of people who come to bounce in and out, they're not looking at me for content. They're looking at me for the chat. So if they don't see a whole bunch of numbers in the chat, they don't stick around. My viewers who are actually used to watching me, they see me, they see the content, they love the content, they stick around, they're always waiting for the next stuff. You said you're gonna sub. I appreciate you. I'm not convincing you that you should. If you want to sub, catch on to more of my other stuff, cool. I appreciate it. But anytime you don't feel like this is not something for you, you do what you got to do. But a lot of people are not really interested in content. What they're really interested in are how many numbers, how many views are watching. And unfortunately, as viewers, I used to do this myself. I used to be just like you guys. I used to click on someone's channel and I didn't give the content creator their time to actually say, oh, they're actually talking about something that's actually pretty interesting. Instead, I would look at how many views is here. Oh, they must be trash because they don't have a shit ton of viewers, and I would leave. But as I managed to meet a lot of people over time, they actually have a really good topic. Why is it you don't have views? You're underrated. You have really good shit going on. How come you're not being looked at? So I don't want you to fall into that same algorithm trope, you know? So if you don't want to sub, we're good. Yeah, okay, gotta go, bye. That's funny. That's funny. I'm saying a lot of people do that though. A lot of people do that. And I get my time back and forth because I know creators that are like sitting in like the tens of thousands. I actually know a content creator who's almost at 100,000. Like he knows me. He's like, yo, you got to do this, and I'm just like, I don't want to do that. And I know content creators that's over 20,000. It's just like they have very specific niches that I just don't want to get into. And I know content creators who have been struggling at like 5,000 subscribers that have never moved on. For me, this is not about being the most salacious and being the most crazy, but I like to bring forth a bit of content that is for the people who I think that will be interested into it. So, for instance, a lot of my community happens to be people who are people who basically like fuck shit. Let's be honest. I'm gonna just be honest. So people are gonna say, okay, I subbed, cool, I'm gone. But I'm like, well, you subbed, but will you ever be back to really get the gift that keeps on giving? Or are you here just for the numbers? Because then I think you're missing out. But no chases in the building. Appreciate you, no chaser. Well, like I said, we had like 20 people in the building, and look how quickly it went from 20, and then it dropped down. Hey, are you even still here? I don't know, because like YouTube doesn't really keep its numbers on time. Hey, you still in here? Listen, and then there goes my bot, my other channel, telling you guys that thanks for at least subbing. So if you're here or not is one of the things, because, like I said, when your initial pop up, It'll fluctuate. It'll go high, then it'll go low. Oh, you say you're here? I can't tell because it says on my side. This is why I try not to listen to it, because it says like 18, then it says like 6, then it says like 5, then it says 1. Now it officially says 0. So you say you're here, even though it says 0. It says 0, but you're saying that you're here. So like I'm truly trying not to pay attention, which is why it's okay with me, because I can do this show. I could do my shit regardless of whether people are here or not, because I can't really trust numbers anyway. Yeah, I always ignore the numbers. Like, hey, see, it's funny. You are here, No Chaser. KM is here. There's probably other people that's here, but YouTube says there's only one person, if not 0 people that's in here. So it goes from high, it goes to low. I try not to really follow it. I just do my own thing because that's my job as a content creator. I'm here to just provide content. I'm not here to just sit here and eyeball numbers, because now it says that, again, once again, it says you guys is 0. It is what it is. I'm just going to rock with it the way it is. I always say it's about the content. And if people want to stick around, they want to stick around. But if not, you could disappear. It is what it is. Anyway, I haven't been talking to you guys for a while. And because I've been really just chilling, trying to get my own mind together. And a couple of things that I did over the time. True Keys, what's going on, True Keys? In the bushes. Everybody's in the bushes. Everybody's in the bushes. I've been trying to really be on my own, recuperating for the year, for the end of the year, so I can try to see what I want to do, and at the same time relax and to try to push forward for when we go into first quarter. So as far as the fourth quarter goes, we gonna have a few weeks, and I've been trying to think about a few things I want to do for myself. I had a weird idea I was talking to a friend with about, right? And she sees my content from time to time, and she says, you know, one of the things that I've noticed about your she said your team, which is weird because she didn't mean team. She meant my community. But she's not a content person, so she didn't understand the lingo. So she's one of the things she was saying about your team, and I said my team. She said the people that watch you, and I said, oh, you mean the community? She's like, yeah, them. She's like, is that I think part of them actually missed the fact that, because you mentioned it a few times, she's talking about me, that you mentioned at least a few times that she watched that I used to do a lot more content. I think she's talking about my last stream. And actually, so you guys get a good idea what I'm talking about. Let me do this real quick so you guys, because sometimes I'm with her and she talks to me, and what happens is let me make sure I do this properly. What happens is that sometimes she sees me and I'm talking to her, and she calls me and I'm talking to her from my Amazon dot. But one of the things that she caught when I was talking about was the stream that I did before when I was talking about NPC in the Streamer Awards thing, right? But what happened was she was catching me right at the end, and she was kind of quiet as I was going through my own shit before I went through with that stream and I was talking with you guys. And this is some of the things that I said, and it makes me want to jump into a little bit of what I was talking about. So let me do this real quick. So this was me. You guys can remember the shirt I was wearing because I was doing that. Let's get a little bit of what I was saying here, and then you guys will get an idea what I'm getting at. Honestly, chat, you can say that if you want to. This is just a test or whatever. But sorry, I'm always vlogging in my head, or I'm talking, or I'm monologuing to what I think I'm gonna say to you guys or whatever. So if it seems kind of crazy, like just listen to it. So I'm talking to you guys even though I'm not live yet. So I do that. Yes, I do that. I'm always preparing. Honestly, chat, you can say that if you want to. This is just a test or whatever. But this is the way how I'm looking at a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff when it comes to the world. And you may not see it that way, but this is the way how I see it. A lot of y'all pawns, a lot of y'all sitting here just being characters, and you do anything to be sensational, but the truth of the matter, it's not even helping you on your online life as much as you want it to help you in your real life. Most of y'all pawns. You are absolute pawns. And you know your pawns. You act like you're free. You act like you're doing your own thing. But then you put yourself in boxes. I'm conservative. I'm liberal. You box other people. You have a limited mindset. You have a limitation mindset. And any person, any man, woman, ant, or elephant that puts himself in a position where their mind is limited is not free. You're not free. Did you guys get that? Did you guys get that? I'm on my laptop. I'm not really paying attention to stuff. So I can't really hear anything back. But if you guys got that, it was part of the conversation that I was having before I did my last stream, where I was talking about it just prior to when I started doing my stream and I started conversing with you guys. But I was also talking about the NPC Stream Awards, and it really threw me off in a lot of ways. Oh, by the way, because I'm on both streams, I have to really pay attention to the chat. For some reason, the chat is not catching both streams. So even when I'm looking here, I'm not seeing both sides. And I'm looking at my other chat side, and I'm not catching both sides. So I gotta look at my laptop. So Lorax, what's going on? Sorry, you're on my vertical side, so I'm trying to catch you. They're saying that you weren't. They're saying that you were at the Diddy parties. Is that true? I mean, if I was at the Diddy parties, I must have been making money. But there were plenty of people at the Diddy parties. The question you need to be asking is that, was I participating in the acts that Diddy participated in? Plenty of people go to Diddy parties. Plenty of people go to frat parties. That doesn't mean that everybody goes to frat parties, get chugs, and winds up with their pants down or streaking, whatever. So, got to be very careful with your questions. It's all. Very careful with your questions. And by the way, thank you, True Keys, for the 19.99. I'm gonna just give you the 20. I'm gonna just say the 20. We gotta learn a little bit to get that little extra penny. But I'm gonna give you that. Thanks. What's up for the freaking for the 19.99? I appreciate you, True Keys, for doing that. Let me just put you fully on screen so that we have you up there. Appreciate it. Did you get that? I got that. So I do appreciate you for actually doing that. So I'm gonna have to pay a little bit extra attention to my vertical side, so I can make sure I get all of you guys as well. But when I was having this, I was having this conversation in my head. It made me really think about what people were talking about, because that the conversation I was having in that particular video was also about the fact that what people were saying about what the person was I was talking about saying about the NPC Stream Awards, but it wasn't just that. It was a culmination of a lot of things. And it made me want to jump a little bit into what, like I said, I was doing a little bit of calibrating for myself for a stream, but it made me think about something else as well. Because I was having a talk with, I think it was on the DBD. It was on the DBD where I was having a conversation with Blind and OG, right? And what happened was I was watching. It's very rare that I actually get a chance to do this, but I was actually watching at least a little bit of Blind stream, and it made me think about observations, or rather, characteristics that happen in a lot of different spaces, right? And I'm talking about the characteristics and the behaviors of people in general. So whether it's Blind, whether it happens on flows, whether it's something that happens on Kebs or Resto or Jack Talcott or whoever your favorite creator is. This is why I talk about logical fallacies, right? And it made me think about having a conversation about what I like to call the stalker's dilemma, because it's an observation. I want to talk to I want to talk about something that basically I've been sitting on in my mind for a while, because I've met many people, whether they are panel people, whether they are influencers, whether they are creators, right? And I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to have this conversation. To first of all, let me just make a little disclaimer. It's not about beef. It's not about a response. It's not about even a critique, but it's an observation. Oh, hold up. My girl's calling me. Hold up. Thank you. Bye. Sorry about that. Sorry, not sorry. I'm talking about an observation that happens within online spaces. Because sometimes the most revealing thing, I would say, that the real revealing things aren't really the people per se. It's really about what those people can't stop saying. And the thing that made me rethink about this last is when I was having a conversation on a DVD with Blind, but then also when I look at other content creators I used to watch, I still see the same things they're talking about, and I'm like, is this it? Is this all your creativeness has come down to? You know, there's a hype. There's a hype, and there is a type of creator that only does about the same things. And like I said, there are people who call themselves commentators. They call themselves analysis. They call themselves truth tellers, right? This is what they dub themselves as that they are the next thing since sliced bread. You can even say they are the ones who's giving the shit that no one else is actually willing to give you. But I wonder, and this is why I'm looking at the pattern. The pattern that we need to look at is called that I'm going to call the stalker's dilemma. Because again, before we get into this whole idea of people who losing their ish and getting emotional about things, I need to break a little bit from that. I want to make sure I move my chats in the area where I can try to see you guys best. We got here. All right, cool. Now, when I have this, shut up. Let me mute that. I don't want Amazon going off, my echo going off. What we're talking about, we're not really talking about people. We're talking about behavior and criticism that comes from these people. All right. When we when we're talking about these people, the things that we tend to notice that the things that they talk about is always negative. Right. Well, first of all, let me just tell you what I have dubbed the stalker's dilemma, and we'll go from there. The stalker's dilemma happens when some person claiming to be an analysis bringer, a reactor, a content creator says something, but their entire output depends on the singular target of a person or a small group. Let me say that, a handful of other targets that they obsess over, that they consistently watch, that they consistently monitor, that they consistently criticize. Not occasionally, not situationally, I mean consistently. Streams, videos, shorts, always negative, always dismissive, always framed as commentary. And here's a little bit of detail that a lot of people that these people really want to get into. At least their audience happens to be made up of almost entirely of people who also dislike the person that they are reviewing, that they claim that they're not being negative again, the person that they believe that they're not being dismissive again, and the person that they believe they're not really giving true commentary against. They say it's not a critique. But when you look at everything they're doing, it's a complete framing. What's going on, Echo? What's going on? We're just talking about behaviors here. Talking about behaviors. So why is this isn't a critique? That's how they put it. Now, let's be fair for a second. Some of these critiques, they're not wrong. They're not wrong. It's just the tricky part of the stalker's dilemma is that this is not about accuracy. It's about dependency. Let me say that again for you. It is not about accuracy. It is about dependency. Because when you look closer, you start to notice something that's really strange. You notice that there's no nuance. There's no original frameworks that are being put forth in the conversation. There is no creative expansions to understand how they got there. There's no independent ideas as to how we got there. That's not what it is. So I can see it. Make sure I can see whatever important text might pop up. Hold up. There we go. Maybe over here. Honestly, the thing that you notice in them, it's just reactions. It's judgment, and it's here's why this person is still wrong. Over and over and over again. And at some point, the content isn't about ideals anymore. It's about a person. It's only about surveillance. That's what I tend to notice. And there is a creative dead end that I want to get into, because you can see it whether it's an individual creator who just likes to crap on another a creator, or whether you want to look at it as an entire space or a host who hosts many and multiple people to give their objectives, but it's all faced at one person mainly. Or you notice that there are people who pop up from one space to one space, from one channel to another channel to another channel, but all got the same theme of just crapping on one particular individual. But this is what I call a creative dead end in the stalker's dilemma. And here's why. Here's another reason why. Here's where the dilemma comes in. The more a creator builds their identity around criticizing specific people, the more they tend to trap themselves. Let me say that again. The more a creator builds an identity based around criticizing specific people. I didn't say anyone. I didn't say types. Specific people. I didn't say it was just one person, then another person, then this genre and that genre, with a celebrity, then there's a singer, then there's a athlete, there's an entertainer. No, a specific person, specific people. The more that they themselves build a trap for themselves. Because if that person, the person that they're critiquing, changes, improves, disappears, dies, or simply stops being interesting, that stalker creator loses their entire reason for existing. Stop and think about that for a moment. You said truth tellers, not many of those around anymore. Hold on, let me do something real quick because I'm screwed up. You know, actually, I'm on StreamYard today, so hold up, I can do this. You said truth tellers, not many around. That's true. There's not many truth tellers around. Not many. And also, here's the next thing about that, KM. If there are truth tellers, how can you be able to disseminate between truth tellers or not? Because here's the next thing that a lot of people who are viewers, which is why I try to build logical fallacies for at least my viewers. How can you be able to tell who is truly giving you 100% and who is only giving you 30% accuracy. Because the best lies are built around truth. Doesn't mean that it needs to be 70% truth. A 70% lie is good enough to capture somebody. Just keep it a buck. A 70% lie is good enough to capture a person. Because there are elements of truth enough to push somebody to the side and make them think otherwise. We got to keep it a buck. That's just the way it is. Most people don't think that far, and we need to have a little bit of a conversation about that. All right? If these people who are stalking, who are creating content strictly on specific individuals, because here's the truth of the matter, especially as a content creator, everybody's screwing up. There are more communities out here. There are more content creators that you could possibly think of. Think about it this way. There are more content creators. There are just as much content creators as there are people that you can do true crime on. Think about that for a moment. I'll wait. I'm going to let that settle in for a moment. Think of how big the true crime community is, folks. Think about how big they are. Why is the true crime community big? Because there are people every day going to jail for wild shit across the country. And if not in the country, across the world. But just here in the country, enough is enough. It's enough to get really popping as a true crime person, right? So if we just have to say how easy it is to find someone who fucks up online, who is considered to be a fuck up, not by your standards, but by anyone's standards, by internet standards, by panel standards, by interview standards, by political standards, by cultural standards. There's always a fuck up. A perceived fuck up. Not even that it is a fuck up. There is always someone who is keeping watch. There is always someone who is clipping, who is farming, who is building narratives. Not because it's insightful, by the way, but because without that particular person, there is no content. There's no fucking content without them. They believe that they're doing something big. They're not. It is strictly the song, with or without you. They don't think about the without, though. If these people disappeared, if they got better, if they changed their life around, they found Jesus. If they died and went away, these people would still do content on that person's grave for at least a solid 6 months. Because without that person, they're not a content creator. They don't have shit. They don't have a viewership. They're a piece of shit. I'm going to be honest with you. They ain't got nothing going on for themselves. And we need to call people like that out. What did you talk about this week? Oh, another so-and-so video against this person? How did I fucking know that? What'd you talk about there? I talked about introspection. I talked about people in their finances. I talked about what's going on in this panel shit. I talked about what was going on with cooking. I talked about what was going on and people who are at work. I talked about a whole bunch of stuff. What'd you talk about? I talked about the same motherfucker I've been talking about for 3 fucking weeks or more. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? You want me to feel sorry for you? Is that what you want? I don't. So what do you want from me? What do you want from me? You're not going to get it. It is what it is. So when we have a conversation about people who's online, because a lot of people just walk in and they don't really know what they're getting into, and quickly but surely they get roped up, dragged in, and hogtied to listen to, quite frankly, and I'm just going to say this, they're indoctrinators, they're oppressors. And I don't mean oppressors like you've been physically, whatever, but you've been oppressed by the mind. You've been oppressed by the mind. So let's just take a moment about it. Why to creators, it is important. Right. Let me say this again. I messed up in my head. Why to creators is important to follow these people's words. And let me slow it down just a little bit here for y'all. Just a little bit. The phrase that needs to be highlighted, folks, is content creator. Note. Oh, no. You know what? Let me say not even say note. Not. We're focusing on the word content creator, not content reactor, not content scavenger, which I think a lot of people are, not content parasite, another thing I think that people are. A creator brings something into existence, whether it is a lens, a framework, a synthesis, a point of view that stands even without a villain being present. Let me say that again for you guys. A content creator brings forth a form of framework, a form of synthesis, a form of a lens, a view that does not require there to be a villain. But in the Stalker's dilemma, the creator doesn't create. They don't create. What is considered, they annotate other people's lives. They only review and have shit to say about other people's lives. No shitting on, by the way, reactionary content. I have done and will continue to do reactionary content. But if it seems like all your content is done off of other people and you don't really have anything that you've done yourself, I would even say, even if the bulk of your stuff, the bulk of your material is done off of reacting off of what is a representation on social media, I don't have a problem with that. But when all of your content, all, A-L-L, all of your content is based off of someone else, you have a problem. If you don't have a single video, if you don't have a single stream, if you don't have a single short that doesn't require you looking at someone else's shit, are you really a content creator? Are you really a content creator? I don't think that you are. That me personally, if I can look at your catalog and I cannot find that you are a content creator, I'm looking at you sideways. Because you're gonna sit there and you're gonna say all this shit. Well, look how many viewers I got, and look how many people who are watching me, how many subs I got, and and I'm going, okay, cool. So if I wanted to pull you up on a page with me, on a stream with me, and we can just talk about a whole bunch of different shit, how much of this is actually going to have your authentic opinion and you not spitting talking points? narratives. And then you're going to find someone like me who's going to call you out on it. And then I got to give you the quick drop off a fucking screen. Because why? You sound like you are a fucking idiot and you have nothing to really say of your own. I can't respect you. You sound like a puppet. I cannot respect you. How am I going to respect you when you don't have a mind of your own? How am I going to respect you? How am I going to take you seriously? You're an orbiter. You're not a content creator. You're not a free thinker. You're an orbiter. You hold on to the proverbial nutsacks of whatever space that you're in. You just be looking around, trying to see a free nut hair that you can grab onto so that you can say, look, I'm just like you. I'm one of them. I'm one of them. You never think about actually being on your own and blazing your own trail. You literally look for, in the snow, tracks that you could put your foot into to follow them. And you'll do content to talk about how people are being leaders, bosses, and you have no viewing of that, not only in your real life, but also in your online one. You show that you have no originality. Thank you, True Keys. A fucking mockingbird. I'll even go further. A fucking parrot. You're parroting. You're a parrot. And you think that that's going to help you. You think that it's okay. There are some people who believe that it's okay, especially if they're content creators. Because not all content creators do this. But not all influence and even chat people need to do this. But they do it. There are people who decide that I'm just happy that I get something in my stomach. I'll even eat the crumbs off of someone's table, not on someone's table. I'll eat the crumbs that falls off onto the floor. You are legit a crumb snatcher. You're a crumb snatcher. You try to get your whole belly off of not from what the carvings are on the table, but what someone dangles over and flicks off the side so you can do this. They're fucking baby bird feeding you. And you want to tell me that you're a content creator, that you're a free thought person, that you're doing your own thing? You suck off the tit of other people. Not the tit, you're sucking off the tip of something. Off the tip of something? You want to tell me what I need to do? Someone like me, what I need to do to come up in the world? Hey, listen, you know what they say? Hey, Resla. But I got 2,000 people. I got 2,000 subscribers. Not 2,000 people watching. Because these are the same mofos that got 2, 3, 4, 5,000 subscribers. But when they go live, only 10 to 16 people watching them. Maybe 30 on a good night. When I see people who do really well and they have 2, 3, 4, and every time I watch them, apparently they got fucking almost 100 people watching. Almost every stream they go on. But you want to say, well, Resla, I got more than you. That's true. That's true. But you know what I also can say? You're not the metrics for success. I ain't watching you. I'm not watching you. Because your success comes from other people. Your success comes off of talking shit about other people. Where is your creativity? Where is your true thoughts? Hey, let me bum a name from off the chat. Where is your true keys? What are you driving? What are you turning on? What are you actually doing? Stop reviewing. What have you actually created? Where's your framework? Where is your lens? Where's your synthesis? Or do you run your whole idea just thinking that the best way for you to be able to get views is strictly to be a clout chaser, i.e., being a villain? When your space dies, and it will, and I feel bad for you because you'll be one of the first people being buried, regardless of who you think you are in these spaces. Because it's all gonna come down to whether you are a creative or not. And when people do a deep dive to see what you've done, you know what they're gonna say? This person, this gal, this guy, this he, this she, this they, this zer has done nothing but taking cum shots to the face. They don't got their own shit. They don't got their own shit. It's all for somebody else. Don't get mad at me. Your catalog is going to speak for itself. What you want? What do you want from me? This is not my problem. This is going to be some of your problems. You're going to want someone to really take a look at you one day and to really want to take you seriously and to really want to pump you up and to really try to push you forward, but they can't because when they look at your entire shit, they're going to go, but what exactly do you do? We know what you talk about. We know who you talk about, but who are you exactly? Come on. And they're gonna look at little low cut motherfuckers like me. And they're gonna be like, okay, cool. No problem. Hey, by any chance, do you want to do something? And I'm gonna look at you like, me? Little old me? Why me? Why me? Well, because you actually have a mind on your head. You actually got a mind going on. You actually got some thoughts going on in your head. These other motherfuckers are just sitting out here doing what? Doing what? Getting baby bird. They are, this is why I said before, people, ambulance chasing. Ambulance chasing on YouTube. They said, what's the next thing? They're standing outside the ER. They're standing outside the ER waiting to give their card. Here. They just, here. They're outside the ambulance of your content creation, just waiting to give their card. But if you ask, when have you actually built something that was just based on what you thought, that actually had some creativeness, that actually showed that you had a thought, a beginning, a resolution, a beginning, a peak, and a freaking resolution? They're gonna say, well, there was that time that I talked about Mel Pandora. Really? Is that it? Is that it? How long you been on doing content creation and that's it? That's it? How long you been doing streaming? How long have you had multiple, probably hundreds, if not thousands of people coming through on your fucking panel and that's the Is that it? Well, there was that one time where I called somebody an incel Oh, that's it. That how great you are. Hey, did you have any videos about that person? No, I was just talking shit about that person. Well, okay, so there was a guy. He said my content was that great, and I just did what is is that all? Is that all? When somebody asks you what you've actually done solo without anyone else being attached, are you going to be able to do that? I've made it painstakingly and again, painstakingly, because it really is difficult, by the way, to do what I do and not fall into the bandwagon. It is difficult to do what I do and say to myself, man, I could just think I could just do this and I could just do this thing and I could just be on these people's platforms and I could have way more numbers and I could just build my shit up. I could just, and I just go, that wouldn't get me anywhere in the future. Because if I built my audience based on that, the moment I get what I want and I try to switch up, my audience is gonna say I betrayed them. The moment I grifted to get you guys on my side and I shifted so I can try to do what I wanted to do, you guys would be like,
wait, what?
You would back the fuck off and then say all kind of shit in my comment section, on my fucking emails, on my fucking Discord. You guys would shit on me quickly. And I'm not looking for that. I'm not looking for that. Because the one thing I always say is that I'm trying to be consistent. And there are people that say, well, you just need to do this and you need to do this. And I say, well, is that me? And they go, well, no, but this is YouTube. No. Let's just be honest. This is not YouTube. This is what you consider to be the panelverse. This is what you consider to be the D and P space, locally just labeled the EBT space. This is what y'all do. This is not YouTube. YouTube is greater, grander, better, and more lucrative than what you think it is. And this is what I'm talking about. People who limit themselves and limit what they can do and limit what their possibilities are and limit what their actual mental capacities can hold to do better, to be better, to build more, not just for themselves, but also for their audience. I love that you said that people live in the now instead of the long-term goal. I'm happy that you said that, KM. I'm happy you said it. That is 1,000% an absolute freaking fact. I'm happy you said it. Somebody had to. Most people think about short term. Most people are not long-term thinkers, or as they say, you're mouth breathers. You're mouth breathers. You got a whole 2 nostrils, but you're a mouth breather. You have 2 holes, but you'll breathe out of 1. Pause. Pause for my ladies, by the way. Love the fact that you can multi-breathe the way you do. But anyway, there are people who just have a problem with all this. And the best way that they can be able to think that they're going to get one day to that special event where they think they're going to come up in the world is if they just talk shit about other people. That's their strategy. They're going to talk shit about as many people as they can, hoping that one day it will unlock the paths to their dream. The people who actually make it far are content creators, people who actually build something, who think of outside the box, who run what they want to. They don't need beef from other people. They don't need to start beef with other people, and they get picked up. Not the people who just always look for an enemy. These people don't get picked up. They always stay in the shadows of YouTube. And this is the stalker's dilemma. You need to either stalk like an ambulance chase, or you need to stalk other people in order to try to make content. Now, there are some people who make a decent amount of money. But I'm going to be honest with you, not really in this panelverse shit. And I get it. To some aspects, not even some aspects, the panelverse is actually not growing. There are people who never had a space before, but they do panels, and therefore they're trying to be incorporated. They're trying to be acquired by people who are part of the panelverse. So, for instance, when I hear people like Team Fatty, I hate to tell you this, Team Fatty is not a part of the panelverse. He's not a part of the panelverse. And I know, like, NPC, because he's doing Extreme Awards, is going to come soon. I'm putting that for documentation. Team Fatty can be considered part of the panelverse because he does a panel, because you guys are so like, anyone who does a panel is part of the panelverse. Do you realize that the majority, and I'm just going to say this, the majority of people who are actually who are taking part and claiming to be part of the panelverse are conservatives? Do you understand how many political commentators who actually does panel shows are actually liberal? They're liberal. Are you gonna put them as part of the panelverse? A lot, from California to Chicago to fucking New York, a lot of people do panels. But because, let's be honest, keep it a buck. Keep it a buck. A lot of you guys don't go outside of this space to be able to know that StreamYard is not strictly made for this space. StreamYard is all over the country, all over the world. Even if you want to say, well, I do political content, there are lots of people who use StreamYard, who use Riverside, who use Idmux. There are lots of people who do panels, but you don't recognize them because they're not the regular yahoos that you run across. Yeehaws that you run across. I said what I said. And if you don't like it, hey, where's Resto Chester when I need him? You can suck my dick from the back. I said what I said. It's not my fault that y'all don't want to fucking move out, that y'all don't really want to expand. But people like Team Fatty, believe it or not, he's not panelverse. He's actually part of that manosphere / relationship sphere. The DNP / EBT / whatever the fuck. Because he's been doing that way before you guys ever got to know who he was. I should know. I was from that space. Before any of you guys knew who he was, I was there. Which is why a lot of you guys don't even know to this day who Cellulite Podcast is, but I do. You guys recently, and I want to say like as of the year or whatever, know who DJ Hamp is, or know what Lapeef is. Or, y'all are new. Y'all are visitors. You're not part of the family reunion. Y'all are visitors. But y'all say, well, they do panels, so we're going to induct them into our space. You can't. They got their own. You just didn't know they existed. Sorry, not sorry. Now, I don't have a problem with collaborations. I think it's really helpful and really healthy when spaces intertwine, when spaces collide, even. I don't have a problem with that. I don't at all. I would love it if people are able to find the bridge to be able to work cross-platform to get new perspectives with each other. But to just say, well, because they do a panel, we're just going to induct them. You're a thief. You're a thief. And I said this from the beginning when the idea of the quote panelverse theme arrived. I said, if you're going to make this a thing, the most prominent the most high-profile people need to agree that this is a thing. They cannot be subjugated to it. Now, this is where I say, shout outs to NPC. Shout outs to NPC. Because no one agreed that this was going to be a thing. But it became a household name because he did a streamers award, and even he didn't dub it the Panelverse. He said people keep calling this thing the Panelverse, but I just call it the all of the above sector. Let's be honest, that's a lot of words. No one was gonna sit there and call themselves the all of the above. So they just fell with the thing that got put up the most. And that's how it got dubbed the Panelverse. Not because anyone collectively or the high profile fucking creators did a video and said, I agree. I throw in my vote for this to be dubbed the Panelverse. And I agree that this is going to be dubbed the Panelverse. I agree. For me, Panelverse. That's not what happened. People fell into indoctrination because they kept hearing the word too often. Not because they actually agreed that this was the word. This was the saying that they agreed that they were going to be a part of. Can I just keep it a buck with y'all? There was no meeting of the minds to say, this is what we're going to call our space. And at the end of the day, can I just keep it a buck with you? Your entire space is dubbed up for a nigga. His name is Resto motherfucking Chesto. Because he was the first person who came up with the term Panelverse on Mel Pandora's channel. That same chick that you tried to run off the internet, by the way. The same trick that so many people try to run off the fucking internet. He was the one that came up with the term Panelverse. And he even made fun of it. And I thought that shit was gonna last, by the way. He called it the tofu sector. Because no motherfuckers is being soft compared to the beef sector. But the Panelverse idea, the name Panelverse, actually came from Resto. Just another way how something ran up off the culture, became popular. Y'all can say whatever you want to say about Resto and whatever you want to say about the fall or the rise of the limbo of Mel Pandora, whatever. You could say whatever. Nah. If he's been saying Panelverse for 5-6 years and it didn't take off until Resto said it, that tells you he didn't have enough clout. He didn't have enough clout, Uncle Fatty. He didn't have enough clout. If he's been saying it for 5 or 6 years and it didn't take off, and then Resto did it under Mel Pandora and it took off, Illuminated Thomas, whatever, Illuminati Tommy, he didn't have enough clout. Because not for nothing, people talk about Bandai, Namco, PlayStation. They say, we're the pioneers of video games. When the first video game was made by a black man. Where is he mentioned before Atari? He's not. Your first video game arcade system was made by a black guy. Nobody really talks about him. So you can talk about how much you've been saying something. It's the same thing as this, Uncle Fatty. Let me say it this way. How many people say this? Uber? I had an idea for Uber way before Uber came out. You didn't do shit to make it happen. So therefore, it's not your ideal. It's not your ideal. You had an idea for Uber, but you made 0 steps, goose egg. You don't get the credit. Those who don't do teach, right? You can talk all day long about how it was your ideal. You didn't do shit to make it happen. So therefore, it's not your ideal. That's it. And the same thing for Illuminati Tommy. I'm not saying that he didn't make it happen. Now that you mentioned it to me, because I didn't know that. But He's not the one who made it happen. Unfortunately, that came down to Resto, motherfucking Chesto, and under Mel Pandora, which is why it got popular. My thing is this. Nobody agreed to it, but somehow it caught on anyway. It caught on anyway. And I said from the beginning, from Mel's channel to my own channel to big back and forths, I didn't agree with it. And I stand on it. But as Crab says, my second chair, our second chair to legal firm, he says, you know what, Resla? Even if you don't agree, you don't get to choose. And I say, you know what? You're right. I'm gonna keep disavowing it like a child support, like Resto, but still, you're right. I don't get to choose. I don't get to choose if a bitch tries to sue me for child support. All I can say is, no, little nigga ain't mine. That's all I can do. That's all I can do. Not much else I can do about that. I agree, Uncle Fatty, wholeheartedly. The best ideas are always ripped off. Hey, we seen it with music. All these remixes, all these revamps, they're all for old shit. Doesn't mean they don't sound great. But some of our best music to coming up from the 99s, as I say, 99, 2000s, were remixes. Oh, by the way, by the same man who's serving time. Diddy! Just saying. What Illuminati gonna do right now? He gonna get mad? Every step I take. No, sir. No. That was already done way before Faith Evans. No, sorry. Every move you make. That means Resto then. Because now the entire space is talking about the Panelverse is what we're doing and we miss it too. Every single day. The Panelverse is my way. That's what they're doing. And they didn't agree to a goddamn thing. But now it's become a lore. It's become lore. You can say it right now, Resto became lore because of that fucking the naming of the fucking space. What the nigga did? Nothing. Except open his mouth. He's not Rosa Parks. The nigga's not Rosa Parks. Illuminati Tommy's not Rosa Parks. But yet the whole space is now talking about the Panelverse. So what do we do about that? Fucking Resto. Yeah, he's not Rosa Parks. Resto Parks. Hey, Cam, write that down. Resto Parks. We gotta remember to call that nigga that next time we see this nigga. Resto Parks. Sitting in the front of the fucking bus. That should be the next name of your fucking song. Ayo, Sav, if you watch my shit, that should be the next fucking song that you, hey, Kev, Resto, fucking Sav, hey, make your new song in the EP, nigga, Resto Parks. The fuck? Hashtag Resto Parks. That's a fact. Love it or leave it. That nigga goes live next time. Hit him with the hashtag. Hey, hit him with the hashtag Resto Parks and throw the demon emojis in it so he can't ignore it. Hashtag Resto Parks and fucking demon emoji so he cannot ignore it. What is she saying to me? No, I did not. You never understood that part? listen, not to everybody. Not to everybody. Not everybody thought the back of the bus was the best part. Now, in this day and age, in our current era, yes, the back of the bus is actually the best. You do it less fuck shit unless people try to, sneak onto the back of the bus. People don't try to sneak onto the front. And if you're in my city, buses are extended now, so you get 3 exits. You get 3 exits to leave from. You get the back, the front, and the middle to leave from. So the buses are extended in my state. Well, that's where the crackers was. Denizen, that's where the crackers was. They were at the front of the bus. Negroes only had to be in the back. But let's be honest. When I was coming up in the world, when I was in high school, junior high school student, we always went to the back of the bus because that's where the party was going. People out here swapping now-and-laters, fucking bubblicious, fucking nerds. What's the long one? The sour power. Was it sour power? The long strips of sour candy, sour strips. We were playing boom boxes in the back. Like that's what the back of the bus was lit. Nobody wanted to be in the fucking front of the bus. The front of the bus was for old motherfuckers. Y'all sit back there. Don't say, hey, youngin, can I trade you $1 for? Get your ass to the front of the fucking bus. We was chilling in the back. Listen, we was playing Walkmans and boom boxes and CD players. This is before MP3 players, folks. This is why this is something for some of y'all later folks. We was doing all that shit. The back of the bus was lit. This is what we did in New York. We didn't care about the front of the bus. The front of the bus was for old heads. People that needed the disabled seats. I'm just saying that. It's what it was. It's what it was. Now, today, it's not quite the same. Because not even old heads, because we came up, we're sitting in the back of the bus, and the younger people are like, yo, what you doing here? And we're like, fuck you. Like, fuck you. And I'm like, fuck you. And like, fuck you. Like, fuck you. You want to throw hands? And they're like, nah, you got it. You got it. You got it. And then we get off the bus, and then they're going to act up, and he got to get knocked the fuck out. He got to get choked out. And before the bus pull off, he already falling asleep by the bus side. I'm just saying. That's the way it is now. Ain't nothing worse than getting choked out and you falling asleep in front of your friends. People got to learn. They got to learn. Choke them out, and you say, yo, wake your mans up. That's it. That's it. That's just the way it is. That's the way, and it's across the city. Bronx, Brooklyn, Queens, some in Manhattan, but somebody gotta catch it. You gotta make an example of people because they think that everybody want to believe that they're the Jesus of their crew. Everybody want to believe that the Jesus of their crew when they're not Jesus. They're not. Sometimes you gotta have a Saul who's turning into Paul in your crew. That motherfucker is about it. I'm just saying. See, all right, Uncle Fatty, I don't ever recall somebody shooting dice on the bus. That's always outside at the walls, the fucking the basketball court. I don't recall people shooting dice in the fucking not in the bus. It's too much movement going on. Too many people standing around. Yeah, shooting dice wasn't really something that happened in the bus. Finger blasting happened in the bus. Finger blasting happened in the bus. It happened in elevators. Shit, if you got the right chick, finger blasting happened right in class, right in math class. You know what I mean? You got the right chick being right next to you. Finger blasting happened right there in fucking math class. I'm just saying. Anyway. Not saying anything. It is. What KM keep talking about? Don't make him sing it. Don't make him sing what? What are you talking about? What you keep talking about? And by the way, let's just get into a little bit of that. Because now we gotta talk about the audience, right? Because y'all play a little bit of the problem that goes on. Oh, the booty song. Oh, well, I wasn't even thinking about that. So thank you for bringing it to my attention. So now I might have to keep that on the back burner. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. I wasn't even thinking about it. But let's talk about the audience problem for a moment, right? Because this matters. And keep in mind, I'm looking for who shows up. Hey, Denizen. Hey, those who can do did. Denizen. Those who can do did. You know what we talking about. Those who can do it did it. All right. You know what they know. By the way, like boom, boom, boom. Very nimble with the fingers, folks. Boom, boom, boom. Those who do did. All right. Those who do did. I'm just saying. We know what we talking about. All right. we know what we talking about. All right. It is what it is. If you got a lot of finger control, we know where that finger exercise came from. Because like there's no weights for finger curling. There's only one way you learn there's only two ways to learn the finger curl. Number one, you doing whatever you're doing. And the other thing is that you play a lot of bowling. You do a lot of bowling. I did both. So I could. There's a lot of dexterity in these fingers, ladies. So keep in mind, hey, shout out to my guy Kev. He know what I'm talking about. He looks like that. You can feel it, ladies. You could. That's that palming in the back of your head. That palming. He know what he's doing. So me and Kev, we got the game on lock. I know he has history just based on his mannerisms. I know based on his mannerism how he got down. So I get it. It is what it is. As they say, a G can spot a G, right? You say we wildin'. I'm not wildin'. A G can spot a G. I know he was doing this shit the same way. Cause just based on his mannerisms. Why else you like, hey, fuck, I'm telling you. Fuck, you heard? I know. I used to be the type, like, listen, if a chick acted, I just want a real nigga. And I just run up and grab you by your fucking throat and bring you in and give you that kiss. See, now they call it, that's DB. That's DB. I used to just run up and just grab a bitch by the throat and just grab it in and just tongue her down. See, now it's DB, so I ain't doing that no more. That was the old me. But I get it, Kev. Hands first, right? I get it, Kev. I ain't wilding. Lep, I'm not wilding. What do you mean definitely wilding? What you talking about? This is just the way. Listen, Kev and I are from years, a time frame, a snippet in history where some things were they were acceptable. They were more acceptable. Don't clutch your pearls. Because when you clutch your pearls, KM, we used to clutch braids. All right? Don't clutch your pearls. I used to clutch pearls and we used to clutch braids. So just be mindful. Be a little bit mindful. Especially if you had them fish braids. Oh yeah, you're right. You know what? You're right. You're right. Allegedly, ignorant. You're right. You're right, Uncle Fally. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Gotta remember. Gotta remember. Listen. Some of y'all. Some of y'all are a bit of the issues that take place in a lot of these matters. And I look at basically who shows up. And it's never it's never a mixed room when it comes to disagreement, or rather tension. I mean, we put it that way. Because it seems to be a curated echo chamber with some of these people. Look, somebody texted me already. No, hold up, my girl. Why do I gotta keep telling her this? I said this before. I'm streaming. Damn. What time are you done? Oh my gosh. I got my other friend. She's hitting me up. What time am I done? I'm not done. I'm on stream. I'm on stream. Damn. Ladies need my attention. I swear. Ladies need my attention. My bad. My bad, y'all. Jesus Christ. I'm not gonna answer. I'm not gonna answer them. Like, I got both of them. They're both talking to me for two different reasons, but like they're what the fuck? I'm not answering them. What was I saying? All right, a lot of people are building echo chambers, and I think some people they already hate the target of the person that the host is speaking about. So let's just say if I am your host, and let's just say I am talking shit about so and so. Oh, I realized this. My bad, people. I just noticed that what I look like on my vertical. My bad, guys. Um, so let's just say I'm talking shit about a particular content creator or whatever, right? And now I'm like, oh, I'm basically dog walking them, right? There are people who are gonna be like, who don't like that particular creator, and they're going to try to co-sign on me dog walking them. And I'm just like, I'm not the people who already hate that particular targeted person that I'm going for, and people who already agree, people who already want a reassurance that the people I'm talking about, that they feel the same way that I'm feeling, right? And so when I talk about these particular type of creators, these are the people, by the way, who never grow. Let me say it again. They never grow. They never sharpen their skills. They are always at risk of being wrong because they never believe that they're wrong. Let me say it again. They're always at risk of being wrong because they never believe that they can be wrong. All they do is hang around a crowd or hang around an actual chat, their viewers, that just reinforce their shared dislike for people or a particular analysis. They're not a community, by the way. To me, it's a mutual fixation, not a community. And there's a quiet moral problem that happens. It's a quiet problem. Because here's the part, here's the part people don't want to say out loud. When your content relies on tracking another human being, waiting for their uploads, interpreting their tone, narrating their movements, explaining their psychology. To me, you're no longer a commentator. You are a spectator pretending to be a thinker. Let me say that one more time, one more again. You are a spectator pretending to be a thinker. And the more you do it, by the way, the harder it becomes to stop. Because stopping would mean admitting to yourself you never had anything of your own. Let me say it again. I'm going to let that linger for a moment. The hardest part for that person is stopping, because if they actually stopped, they would be admitting to themselves that they never had anything, no content, no creativity of their own. There are a lot of people who call themselves content creators, who have pages, who've done videos, who've done live streams, and everything else, who are sitting in this box. A lot of you. There are a lot of you who sit in this motherfucking box. You know it. I know it. And your chat, who even doesn't want to admit it, they know it. That they are low key jerking off like porn to you shitting on someone that you collectively don't like. Like you say, even their pets know it, Dom. God damn. You just got to keep it a buck. It's what happens. People, not me, Resla. You're not talking about me. You sound like the Chris Rock joke. To the window, to the walls, to the sweat drop down my ball. But he ain't talking about me, though. To the sweat, to the sweat, to the sweat drop down my balls. Dick in your ear, dick in your ear. He ain't talking about me, though. Y'all sound like dumb motherfuckers. You sound like them motherfuckers. Dick in your ear, dick in your ear, dick in your ear, dick in your ear. Fuck her in the eye, fuck her in the eye, fuck her in the eye, fuck her in the eye. To the sweat, to the sweat, to the sweat drop down my ball. He ain't talking about me, though. That's what y'all sound like. And someone's supposed to take you seriously. We just calling it out, folks. We just calling it. Listen, there are plenty of you who are not going to like what I'm saying. Y'all not gonna like what I'm saying, but it rings true. And all you gotta do is look at other people, some of the spaces that you like to visit, and just monitor some of the chats that you like to be in to notice it. That's not a me thing. That's the spaces that you like to hang in because you want to believe that these people like what you like. That's not a me problem, folks. So, what are we supposed to do about that? What are we supposed to do about that? Y'all tell me. There are people out there that they cannot have content unless it involves beef, controversy, a problem. What do we do about these people? Listen, Dom, I agree. This is why this is not, let me say that again, NOT, not about drama. Drama implies two people, at least two people, swinging. The stalker's dilemma. I'm trying to make sure I keep on hold of that. The stalker's dilemma is a one directional issue. It's not two people swinging at each other. It's one directional. It's often the person being talked about. It isn't about responding. It isn't about engaging. It isn't even about continuing afterwards. Yet the same very content continues anyway. Sounds like obsession. I'm happy that you're saying that because that's where I'm getting at, KM. Trauma bonding swingers. Hey, you're leaning on it, KM. You're leaning on it. You're getting there. And this is the thing that we have to talk about. We're talking about the dilemma stated clearly. So here's the dilemma. Here's the point of the dilemma. Plain and simple. If you stopped stalking the person that you criticize, your content is going to collapse for you particular people. And some of you people are actually those who are content creators, are people who are influencers, are people who are chat viewers. Because you'll go from channel to channel, subscribing to person, to content creator, so long as they shit. SITH. I'm going to put that shish on your favorite person that you like to shit on, which is why I've been saying for a long time, some of you people just like to jerk off to this. You like to be a DJ on the mic or DJ diddles in the chat and just play with yourself while you hate on a person that you low-key want to hate on. Not because they're doing anything that helps you, benefits you or anything, but because you just love to hate on them. So you will be a DJ on the mic or DJ diddles to get your shit off when you could be doing so much more with your time. So much more with your time. And that's part of the dilemma. Not gonna lie. If you stopped the person that you were criticizing, right, your content would collapse, especially you content creators. Some of you guys who are influencers, you come up and play on place to place, trailing this person, or people who's even in the comment section, you want to tell everybody how much this person's a piece of shit, blah, blah, blah. If that person disappears, they go away, what would you have? Let me say it again. If that person just says, I'm done, I'm over it, I'm gone, you're going to say, yes, we got rid of her, we got rid of him. And then what you're going to do? Because now your dick is ashy. Now your pussy's dried up. What you going to do? Because you're our favorite person to stroke off to, The diddle too is gone. So what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What are we gonna do? What you gonna do? That person's gone. Monday, a friend of mine. Tuesday. Come on, ladies. We played a game. Wednesday, he went away. Thursday, things were with the same. On Friday, he came back. I wanted to diddle to you on Saturday. Sunday they went away. Now what are you gonna do? What you gonna do when these people go? When these people go away because you trolled the shit out of them? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? And you think that you're important. Keep in mind, these are the people that decide on their own volition to go live. Not for themselves only, but also for you. And your best instinct in your head is, I want to run them off of the internet. Not thinking in foresight that you would have no one to watch. Who's doing who a favor? Sit there and think about that for a moment. I will give you a moment. Who are you doing a favor? Are you doing them a favor or are you doing yourself a favor? Because when they're gone, you're fucked. You gotta go scrounging the internet for somebody else. Like the little troll that you are. What are you gonna do? Now I gotta find a new person. And then you're gonna run across someone like me that says, oh, hey, well, you came from who? Who? And they did what? Oh, they ran them off the internet? Oh, okay. Okay, cool. And why should I listen to you? Because you're a great person who came from another place? Well, here's something you need to know about me. I don't give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck about where you came from. I don't give a fuck about your family. I don't give a fuck about you following anybody else. And quite frankly, you can go get kicked by a horse and die. I'm here for a different reason. I'm not here for all your fuck shit. I'm here for like-minded people that actually do want to think. I don't give two shits about where you came from and what you think you're doing. All I care about is that when you go to that fuck little dumpster diving area that you like to go to, just tell them where the fuck you came from. Tell them you came from here. When you go to that area, and you say, hey, how's it going, everybody? How you doing? Hey, I haven't seen you for a while. Oh my God, where you been? Well, I just came from. I don't even know if I really want to say it. Where you came from? I came over from Resla Channel. And he was giving me all that work. All of that fucking work. He gave me all the work from the chat. He gave me all the work. He was slow stroking me the entire time, and I loved it. I didn't want it to end, but he had to leave, and now I'm here in your stream. But that's where I was. But most of y'all don't do that. Most of y'all don't do that. Y'all be sneaking nuts. Y'all be getting your thrills off on here. You be getting your little backs blown in, and then you go over to someone else's chat and you be acting like you ain't get your whole. You be going over to their streams like, whew. Hey, where you? Nothing, guy, nothing, girl, nothing. Backbreaker 49. I just came from. I just got on the internet. I just got home. Whew. You ain't want to say that you was over here on Resla Stream getting your back broken in with this mentally stimulating conversation. You want to walk in there and you want to sneak like you ready to get your back broken again, like you didn't already was getting your guts pushed in mentally over here. That don't say shit. And then nobody ever gets to know that you was over here treating me like your little side nigga, your side boo. Y'all treat me like a side nigga. You don't want to tell nobody else that you went to where you came from, where you just nutted at. You go over there. I just got home. It was a long day at work. You know, I wasn't watching wrestling for hours. I wasn't doing that. And then a nigga just says, do me a favor, y'all. Hit the fucking like button. Just hit the like button. Just tell me you like this work. Just tell me you like this work. You don't want to let nobody know where you was getting your long stroking. Hours. You go somebody else's stream. They already been streaming for fucking 3 to 4 hours. Here you are after my 3 to 4 hour stream, and you say, I just got on the internet. I just now got on my phone. I didn't. You're a liar and a nigger. You know exactly where you were. You know exactly where you were this entire time, and you don't want to tell nobody else. Why you sneaking? Why you sneaking? Just tell them you know where you spent your time at. Just let them know. Let them know where you was having your fun at. And they go like, oh, he's that. Hey, KM, he that good? KM, is he that good? Hey, True Keys, is he that good? Lep, he that good? Is he that good? Lep. Well, here you are. You want to be selfish? No, he had a little dick. He got a little dick. I didn't even care about his time. I was barely paying attention. Bitch, I was making a whole Caesar salad. Never mind, he was tossing my salad mentally, but I was eating a whole Caesar salad. You are a liar. You're a liar. You're a fucking liar. You know what? I was here giving you that work. You know it. And yeah, sitting here lying your fucking ass off when you go somewhere else pretending like you just got on the internet now. Liars. Absolute fucking liars. Like you just got on fucking line. Knowing goddamn well you had spent all your time talking about tell me more, wrestler. Tell me more. Ooh. Right there. Oh my god, right there. And then you go over to someone else's chat after I'm like, hey, we had enough guys. It's time to go do whatever. And you're like, no, I was so close. And then you get booted over, redirected to someone else's shit. And you're like, I just got online. You know, I don't know what was going on in the internet. Because you felt unsatisfied. You felt unsatisfied that I didn't stay there with you. Don't laugh, True Keys. You know it's what it is. Don't laugh, True Keys. You know what it is. And y'all be selling me short. Give me my due. Give me my fucking props. Give me my props. Give me my respect. Stop cheating. So deep. So deep. Exactly. They know I be touching their cervix and they be mad, Uncle Fatty. I touch their cervix and then they don't want to tell the people that they went to because you know why? They don't want to share me. You hear that, Uncle Fatty? They don't want to share me. That's what happens. They was getting that work over here. and they go to someone else's stream and they don't want to share me. Ain't that it is? They hang out with the girls. Oh, what's going on, girl? Nothing. You got your head. You got that bedhead. Bedhead, girl. There's no way I got that bedhead, girl. No, I was just waiting for the stream. I was cooking. That's what it was. I was cooking. Oh, you was cooking. You was cooking, all right. Mm-hmm. You was. You know exactly what was going on. But you go to someone else's stream, act like you ain't do nothing else before you got there. And then you feel guilty, by the way. You feel guilty that you was over here getting that work. I don't want nobody to know I was getting my mental absolutely stimulated by Resla. I don't want them people to know I was getting my back mentally broken by Resla. So you know what I'm about to do? Just so I don't feel guilty in this chat? I'm gonna hit the Cash App. You don't even hit the super chat. You hit the Cash App. You hit the Cash App. I be watching some of y'all. You think that when I redirect y'all to places, I don't go to that stream? You think I just see who's online, click on it, and that's it? When y'all get redirected, I go there too. I go there. I go to your next little boo thing that I send you off to, and I go, I wonder what they're gonna say. Somebody goes, Resla raid. And I go, hi, baby girl, where you been at? Oh, nothing. How you doing? Where you been at today? Oh, I've been chilling. Chilling? You was getting your back mentally verbally backflipped over here on my channel. Tell that hoe. Tell that hoe on that fucking channel that I just fucking redirected you to, you was getting your shit split open. You had one fucking leg in California and one fucking leg in New York, and I was giving that fucking work online. Tell her. Tell him on the mountain. Tell him. Y'all ain't saying shit. Y'all sitting there trying to sneak a cum. Y'all trying to sneak nuts. I be watching you. Be watching you. Where's my Dexter the Dokes shit? I be watching you. You think I just cut these streams off and I leave? I know where the fuck you're going because I redirected you. And I be watching you. Y'all don't be saying shit where you just came from. Y'all be hoping that the whole Resla raid shit says enough. You be hoping that the creator just turned around and said, oh, Resla raided. Thank you, Resla. So you don't have to say shit. But I watch plenty of creators that I raid over to, and the motherfuckers don't say shit. They don't see nothing. And I'm expecting those who ride for me, who just got sent over, turn around and say, girl, I just came up from Resla. It was a fire stream. No, I'm not a sneaky bastard. You're a sneaky bastard. Because you be getting your nuts off of my you be getting all mentally. I be giving these long strokings. And then you go over there acting like you ain't getting nothing. Because you want a new stroking. You be trying to pimp us. You trying to pimp us. You ain't gonna treat me like a hoe. Stop trying to pimp me. See, I don't have a problem being a side dude, but at least say that you came from your side nigga. At least tell them you came from your side nigga. At least tell them you came from your side. What I do wrong? What I do wrong? I be sitting here, got them spread open. You like that? You like that, girl? Like that? Like you like that? And then you still go over to someone else's stream and you're like, babe, I just got off of work. You fucking liar. You was at my stream for like 2 hours and he said, I just got off of work. Girl, I just got here. What we talking about today? You fucking liar. Oh no, Dom, I actually care. Because you know why? You know what I was taught? Dom? I was taught that when you deal with a chick, you give her aftercare. When you deal with people, when you deal with your stream, you give them aftercare. You don't just send them, you don't make them feel cheap. I'm the same way. If I deal with chicks, I give them aftercare. Are you all right? Cool? You want a chocolate? You want a mint? You need a warm towel? You need a little. You know what? I get it. You don't want to feel cheap. You want me to hug down you. You want me to lay next to you and give you, I'm gonna cuddle with you for a little bit. Hey, I don't want you to make this thing just the one night stand. I'm gonna see you again. It's never going to be just one time, girl. Just you and me. We gonna meet each other again. I don't want you to feel cheap. And you know what? I don't even want you to walk to that train station or that bus. I'm gonna get you an Uber. Don't even worry about it. I don't want you to feel cheap at all. That's what I do. Because you know why? I don't want any of you guys talking about he treated me ill and I think he treated me like a panel essay. Wow, a panel essay? Ayo, True Keys. Ayo, KM. Ayo, Lep. You ain't getting no panel essays over here. I might have your face verbally and mentally stimulated and pushed down on that pillow, but I'm gonna give you that aftercare. Let me take you to a place nice and quiet. There ain't no one there to interrupt. Can't wait to bust. I just want to take it nice and slow. I've been waiting to redirect for so long. Kept long stroking till the sun comes up. Pushing your face into the pillow. Oh. Now tell me. Like, what the fuck? I redirect you right, I will. I redirect you right, I will. I'll send you to whatever channel, girl. Just tell me how you feel. I redirect. The fuck? The fuck? Don't be acting like I don't try to give you some aftercare. I try to send you everywhere I try to send you to the best places that you need to be. Oh my gosh. Oh, Resla. Who's on right now? I see. Girl. I see Flo's on. I see Sarah's on right now. I'm gonna pass you on to them. Thank you, Daddy. And I redirect you. Right over there. And all I expect you to do is to tell them where you was getting your comeuppance. That's all. That's all. That's all. Don't say get your boy. Don't say get your boy. In fact, I don't even know if there's another creator that you have on your list that literally makes sure that he integrates himself with the chat as much as I do. As much as I do. He can't, first of all, he can't get me until he get himself. He all fucked up. Don't ask Josh to get me. Josh need to get himself straight. Until he get himself straight, he can't say shit to me. Until he get himself together, he can't do shit about me. All right? Yo, that's a fact. Hey, fatty. Crack 3 times, stroke at midnight. You might got something going on there. He said pillow box of soda. Listen, you might got something going on there. I'm just saying. You know what it is. You know what it is. Because True Keys is laughing, and I see Baby Girl in here. He don't stop singing. You know I don't stop singing. You know I like to be all up in your ears. Yeah, girl. Boo-hoo-tee, 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 boo-hoo-tee. You know I'm in. You know I'm in there. And then I just say, "Yeah, girl. Where you want to get into next? Where you want to get into next?" That's just strictly what it is. No. Look, here's True Keys. Here's True Keys. That 9.99. She's like, "Ooh, Resla, I just want to leave something on your dresser." I'm like, oh, thank you, True Keys. Thank you. Damn. Okay. All right, girl. Next Saturday. She's like, next Saturday, for sure. Next Saturday. Ooh. Next Saturday, boy. Thank you, True Keys. Thank you, True Keys. I got you like OnlyFans. Thank you. Thank you. You got treated like OnlyFans. Thank you. Thank you, True Keys. Ah. Man, look, you have the Josh mad. You gonna have Josh mad now. Josh is mad now. Josh is gonna be mad now. He mad now. He mad now. It's okay, Josh. One day, you can get the people who want to look at you and look at all of this. Until that day, get yourself up. Get your shit right. All of this. It's what it is. Until then, Josh, you gonna stay to run. Get yourself in the gym. Get yourself in the gym. Nothing I can say about it. Nothing I can say about it. Damn, he's still looking at this. No, JJ's great. That is crazy. That is crazy. That is fucking wild. My man said, I'm still looking forward to pissing on JJ's grave. That is fucking insane. Damn. Damn, that is wild. That is that is wild. Oh shit. That is crazy. White and winter doesn't go together. It doesn't go together. White and winter may go together, but white and winter, that doesn't go together. Not at all. Oh no, he ain't shit. There's no code word, KM. He ain't shit. He ain't shit. But to make it fair, all of mama's kids ain't shit. I'm gonna put it out there. All of mama's kids ain't shit. We're all diabolical. Just gonna put it out there. That broke my heart to find out he was alive. God damn. That is wild. Whoa, Dom, what do you mean? Whoa, Dom, what do you mean you just came back from the corner? Wait, what? Whoa. What do you mean you just came back from the corner? That's wild. That's some crazy shit. Well, what does that mean? That's wild. I see. I don't have the words. I don't have the words. Mm-mm. All right, folks. Here's the dilemma. I'm gonna try to finish on this dilemma. I made some notes. Hold up. Let me make sure I made my notes on. What we're talking about? Nope. 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 All right. So if you're basically, like I said, I remember. So if you're someone who's basically you're criticizing a lot of people and you're not really making quote the cut, if all you're doing is criticizing, honestly, you don't really have a leg to stand on. To be honest with you, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. You really don't. And as far as the people who like to follow these people on chats or whatever, you're not doing yourself much of a favor as well. You know, if you're a person who sits there and you just criticize the same person for doing the same thing, you're not getting anywhere. You're not. If you stalk them, if you keep stalking them, to put it that way, you're only revealing yourself. You're only revealing yourself, especially if you claim to be a creator. You are really revealing yourself as not being that at all. At all. Not even a little bit. The only thing you're doing is that you're showing that you're a person who's an orbiter. You're an orbiter. You're an orbiter. You are simply holding on to their gravity like you're holding on to someone's hairs and their nut sacks. And that's a brutal place to end up at. I'm not gonna lie to you. That is a brutal, heavy place to end up at. If you keep doing this, if you keep winding up in this position, because the internet only rewards people for their attention, but it punishes those who are lacking actual discipline, and it punishes those who only want to be having dependence on others, by the way. And eventually people begin to notice. They begin to notice when someone can't exist without someone else to shit on. I'm just being honest with you. And that to me, that's not influence. To me, that's not creation. To me, that is a stalker's dilemma. I'll be honest with you. What's good, Alex? Orbiters or groupies, they're the same. They're exactly the same. Orbiters and groupies are the same. And there are people who will pick a fight with you simply because you pick a fight with someone else that they know. Not because they have anything to really have a problem with you about. They'll even claim that they like you. But because you fucked with someone that they know, for any little reason, they will turn around and talk shit about you. Even when they're irrelevant, even when they don't really have any content. But they're hoping that by orbiting these other people who happen to be commenting or even orbiting you, that they will somehow build some notoriety off of that. There's nothing worse than someone who's a leech. Because people who wind up in bad waters, infested waters, don't go there because they need to be. They go there because they have to cross there to get to somewhere else. And that's how they wind up with parasites. Leeches are parasites. And there are people who that because they're adjacent to other people that they have a conversation with, people that they may have a confrontation with. There are others who decide that they're not a part of that, will leech on in order to help make themselves relevant. They're hoping that by leeching on the person or people that finally cross the bend, the river bend, will turn around and go, oh shit, look at this. There's a leech on me. They're hoping to be that leech. Later, Dom. They're hoping to be that leech, to be honest with you. And unfortunately, they don't matter. Even if the leech manages to get swatted, pulled off, fried, burned, singed, whatever. At the end of the day, you know what they're going to come to realize? They don't matter. That the swamp, the waters that they came from were more important than the person they try to leech off of. Because a really good person that they're trying to get on, they're trying to leech off of, will understand what they are and do the most important thing: ignore them. Leeches will have they fill. And you know what happened when they have they fill? Especially when they're ignored? They drop off. But when they drop off, they hit the ground, and what happens? They have no one else to leech off of, and they die. There are content creators who are like that they hope to leech off of, and all you have to do is one thing. You see them, you could want to pull off them like a tick, but once the tick lets go of its own, you're good. When you try to pull the tick fights back. When you try to pull the leech fights back. When the leech is done and it falls off because you ignored it and it falls to the ground like a tick, there's nothing else for them to go to. And then they're done. They're done. The head gets stuck. Yeah, you don't try to fight them to get them off. You have to either create more pain for it to be able to come off, or you let it run its course. And I've done that with many content creators. Most of you guys don't even know, because I just don't engage in fuck shit. Most of you guys don't know that there have been many content creators that make videos and even try to talk shit about your boy. And for the most part, I even talk to my team about it. And when I say my team, got you know the closest one to me, and that would be OG. Even he's like, yo, so what we doing? And I'm like, honestly, I'm just letting you know, because I just feel like I need to let someone know. Because if I ever made it live, if I ever said anything live, you know what's gonna happen? The majority of you people are gonna say, fuck with them. Be on some fuck shit. And I know that because that's the majority of places that you guys visited. You're not really paying attention as to why I'm here, what my channel's about, and what I'm doing. What you do is you only want controversy and a long battling history like it's reality TV, and that's just not really what I'm into. So I know never to open my mouth to you guys, because you will always give the wrong response. Because you treat people like they're cartoons, because it has no real indication on you. It has no real reflection on you. It's not your lives that's on the line. If I get doxxed, if I have a bad issue, you guys are just spectators. You don't care, because it's my life that's affected. If I get shot and killed, what do you care? You didn't get shot and killed. So I know there's things that I'm just not going to open my mouth to you about, because you really just don't care at the end of the day. You treat us like we're not people. And I've been very open and honest about that. So when you say, no, Resla, you can tell us that, no, I can't. Because a lot of people who are here, I'm not saying all of you, but a lot of people who watch me are not honest and open people. You pretend like you're bleeding hearts, but the first sign of fuck shit, you're on it. You're on it. The first sign of any discontent, you're on it. Which means that you favor bullshit one thing way. I mean, if you dox me, come see me, Alex. If you dox me, come see me. I got something for you when you show up. I got something for you. I'm gonna give you a lot of long stroking if you show up. I'm gonna make sure you don't get away. You dox me, go ahead. You show up. Go ahead and show up. Oh, my real name Renee? Absolutely. Renee. Go ahead. Mm-hmm. You ain't going nowhere. And I'm French. Yep. I'm not just French. I'm French Canadian. I'm French Canadian. Why the hell not? I'm French Canadian and Haitian. Why the fuck not? I mean, I've had so many people that's tried to make something off of my name. And I'm like, I'm not even important. But these are people who have all like they have way. These are people that turn around and say, "Oh, he just wants subscribers. I got way more subscribers than him." If you have way more subscribers than me, right? Because people who generally attack me have more subscribers than me. If that is the case, why is it you're not growing in subscriptions? And why is it that you feel like the best thing for you to do to make yourself relevant is to pick on someone lower than you? Why are you punching down? Unless you really don't have anything and all of your subscriptions are really based on luck. Or it's based on you being adjacent to other people, or it's based on you really going after a very select few, very specific people. Kind of going to what we were talking about here on the content today. Let's just be honest. Some of you, a lot of you, only got popular due to picking on other people. You didn't really get this far due to your own creativity. I said what I said. If you don't like it, I'm going to tell you what I've been saying for years. Make a video about me. But I'm not going to visit you. I'm not going to look at your page. I'm not going to respond to your comment section. You can add me. I won't be in your chat. Because you know why? Many other people have done it. And they have not seen me in their chat. They have not seen me in their conversation. They have not seen me do a response video. You can waste your time. You'll only be making me more relevant. Because the person that you're talking about, who's way below you, they're going to say, who's this person you're talking about? And you know what they're going to do? They're going to come to me. And you know what they're going to realize? You're the one that's a piece of shit. Because you know why? My content is consistent. And your content is just only performative. That's just the truth. I'm not sorry about that because you put yourself in that position. What do you want me to do about that? You did it to yourself. What do you want from me? The one thing I make sure of all things that I'm consistent. And by the way, consistent also means consistently changing. You can't hold me in a specific circle. You can't hold me to a point in time. I will always tell you to go fuck yourself if you have a problem trying to hold me from one point to another because you decided that you didn't want to acknowledge growth. The same way how people turn around and they say to me things like, Resla, I heard you was talking shit about me. And I don't even know what they're talking about. You know what I typically say? What did I say? I might actually agree because I don't know what you're talking about. Well, I heard that you said such and such. And if I'm going, actually, I agree. I didn't say that, but I agree. You are a piece of shit. What are you going to say? Fuck are you going to say? You got a problem? Get kicked by a horse and die. I don't care. I don't live anywhere near horses, which makes it all the better when you do. Because that means when you get recorded for your death, it'll be such an anomaly. You might go in the fucking Guinness books. I know that sounds mean, folks. I know. It sounds mean. But I said what I said. Can't take it back now. I said what I said. It's recorded. It is recorded online. I said what I said. And by the way, folks, if you saw my post that I did earlier today, I have unbanned I've unbanned a lot of people who were sitting in my ban list. I did it as a Christmas gift. There are people who have been banned for nearly a year, if not over a year. I've unbanned them. Let's see how long it takes before they get banned again. Because if they didn't already unsubscribe to me, that means that when I go live, they should start getting notifications from me. Let's see how long it takes before they get banned again. Some people have served some time. Let's see what happens. Some people serve time already. Let's see how long it takes before they turn around and put themselves under that recidivism rate. Let's see how many. What's good, Logic? Logical Sparks in the building. 420. Hey, listen. Let's see how long it takes. It literally was unbanned today, people. A lot of people. I had a lot of people on my ban list, by the way. If y'all been watching from the first quarter all the way down to the end of the fourth, I unbanned a lot of people. Not everyone, but I unbanned a lot of people. Let's see how many people start getting their notifications if they're still sub to me. Holy shit, I'm getting a notification from Resla. Let's see how many of them are going to learn that they're on parole. And if not, they might go back in prison. Tis is the season, right? Tis is the season. Is it gonna be nutty around the new year? Absolutely. Absolutely. It is. I've been thinking about something too. I'm not gonna ask you guys because you're gonna say yes. But I've been thinking about whether I want to start off the new year pretty reckless. Minus the first. I can't do it in the first for personal reasons. But I've been thinking if next year on January, I've been thinking if I want to start doing a little bit of an experiment for myself. I'm not going to ask you guys whether it's a good idea or not because you're going to just say yes regardless. You say yeah, you'll say yes to me fingering my own ass. Like you guys will say yes to anything. I've been thinking if I should try make an attempt to go live every day for the month of January, which would be rough. It would be rough for me. I would need a very strict schedule. But I was thinking if there's a way for me to pull off from the 2nd all the way to the 31st, could I do roughly 30 days starting from January, going live every day? It's rough, but I'm wondering if I can pull that off. I know if I ask you guys, what do you think? You're going to say, oh, yes, of course, yeah. Burn yourself out, go crazy. Oh, go get kicked by a horse and die. Absolutely. Anything so that I can have something to watch every day. Absolutely, Resla. Oh, yeah. Go die. Get some ED. Go get colon cancer. Anything, Resla. Just go live every day. Like, it's easy to know the fucking internet. Oh, True Key's not every day though. Oh, you're the only person that wants to say not every day though. Go figure. Not every day. Everybody else will say every day. I need someone to stroke to every day. Every day. Every day. I don't need you to have a day off every day. I need to see you when I'm taking a shit. I need to see you when I'm eating fat off of Haagen-Dazs. I need to see you when I'm eating a steak. I need to see you when I'm in. I need to see you when I'm in the movie theaters. I need to see you all the time. I need to see you. I need to pull up my phone when my boyfriend is stroking me. I need to see your face when my boyfriend is giving me back shots. I need to see you every day, Resla, every day. I need to see you when I'm on my Menzies. I need to see you every day. Every day, Resla, every day.
You don't understand. You help me get by the day. When my boyfriend's giving me back, she's I'm going, wrestler, wrestler. I need to see you every day, wrestler. Every day, wrestler. When I'm changing out my tampons, I need to see you, wrestler. Every day, wrestler. I need to see every day, wrestler. Every day. I need you from when I'm doing my early spotting to my last in the spotting for my heavy, for my allies. I need every day, wrestler. I need to see you. Well, my boyfriend who's not giving it to me right and I'm on my back, I need to turn to my side and look at you, wrestler. I need to see you, wrestler. Are you done yet? Wrestler. That's so. I every day, wrestler. Every day. Sometimes I need you twice on Sunday. Yes, Daddy. Sometimes I just need you twice on Sunday. Twice on Sunday. But I need you every day, wrestler. Every day. You don't understand. Well, my boyfriend, he wants to knock me up and I'm having morning throw ups. I need to see you, wrestler. Wrestler, I wish he was the daddy. Wrestler. He's yours. I know he's yours because when this guy nutted, I was watching you, wrestler. I need to see you every day, wrestler. Every day. The whole month of January. I just need to see you. I know, I know some of you people want to see me every day, but you know. I don't know. I don't know about that. It's a rough deal. It is a rough deal. I can't stand his ass. I just don't know if like every day though. Even twice on Sundays. I don't know, Fatty. Like every day. Can I give these people every day? Oh. Yeah, the dopamine hit is hard. I agree. Like every day. You know, I got a life I want too. You know, I gotta what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to be with my chick like, yeah, girl. Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit. I gotta hurry up and get this nut because you know I gotta turn around and I gotta get the KM. I gotta get the true keys. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta get the baby girl. That's in the fucking chat. Hurry up. I gotta get to them. You know, they can't have this day off. I can't miss a day. I can't miss a day. I gotta share mine with my girl because I gotta make sure the ladies online also get mine. My attention, my everything. I gotta walk in here, wiping myself off. I gotta wipe myself off. I gotta walk in. I gotta be like, gotta throw on the gray sweats. Like, hold up, yeah, I got you, ladies. What's up, everybody? What's up? Oh, it's your boy Resla, just freshly from the bedroom. How y'all doing today? Your boy's still leaking, but it's all for you, ladies. It's all for you, chat. How's it going? We here January 15th. Ooh, balls is tingling. Yeah. Ooh, like that every day, folks. Every day for the month of January. Is that? It's just I can't breathe. I know, True Keys. I know. That's what y'all want. Y'all want to say I can't breathe. I can't breathe for the day of wrestler. I can't breathe. Oh, I can't breathe. I know. That's what I'm saying. Can you really handle a full 30 days of wrestler? I don't think you can. I know you can't breathe. I'm trying to have you breathe. I don't need you to pass in the way for 2026. I can't have that. I can't. So I'm thinking like I'm heavily thinking the same way how you're heavily trying to get some air. If this is a real proper strategy to go through, because I don't know. I don't know. It's a lot. It's a big commitment for the both of us. For all of us, it's a big commitment. And I've been really trying to figure out if I can really pull that off. Because, you know, pulling that off means also pulling that out. Oh, man, it's a lot. It is a large, huge, girthy commitment. I'm asking myself, can I do it? Can I do it? I just don't know. That's a hard one. Yeah. You'll get used to it. I don't know, Fatty. I'm just like, I'm not used to giving things that much time. I used to give like, like 4 days. Even with the DVD, I used to give it 5 days, and I realized it was taxing. It was sweat. I was like, fuck, man, I'm sweating. Just when I thought I had my 4th day off, I was like, woo, long day. Woo, I'm ready to relax. I'm chilling. I get some sleep. I go to work. And then OG hit me up. He's like, yo, what's going on? I'm like, yo, what OG, what's going on? And he's like, yo, we doing that thing tonight? And I'm like, yeah, we doing that thing tonight. He's like, all right, you gonna set that thing up? I'm like, yeah, man. I'm gonna set it up. I'm set up for tonight. Knowing I had already ran through multiple streams, multiple long strokings with you guys. I used to long stroke on Mondays, on Wednesdays, on Thursdays, on Fridays. I was being your resident opinionated fucking escort. And I was like, I gotta take a break. I need my time. Cause y'all just taking too much from me. Y'all taking too much from me. And then I had to turn around. He's like, we gonna do that thing tonight for the fucking DVD. And I'm like, I gotta hold myself out. Yeah, okay. So there was Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. If I was lucky, maybe Saturday off. Nope, I had to do Saturday too. 6 days a week. And y'all ladies wasn't giving me no fucking rest. Y'all people was giving me no fucking rest. So I just said, fuck y'all. I'm taking my rest. And now you see me maybe once, maybe twice a week. And you know what I hear on Discord? Hey, yo, the wrestler, when the next time you about to go live? Hey, yo, wrestler, go live. I ain't got nothing to talk about. Let's go live. Hey, yo. I get my little email. Hey, wrestler, how's everything going? Just wondering. I haven't seen you for a while. I don't have a problem with you taking some time off. I was just wondering, when's the next time you're gonna go live? I'm like, damn, y'all really want this. Y'all really want this. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Hmm? Hmm? What am I supposed to do? This is bullshit. What am I supposed to do? Wrestler, don't feel away. Do whatever you gotta do. You take care of yourself, guy. You take care of yourself. This is what they say. Take care of yourself. Next thing you know, oh my God, wrestler, where you been? It's been so long since you've been gone. Feels good when you're stroking. I miss you. Go back live. I miss your style. Long stroking for a while. I'm so alone. I miss you. Go back live. That's what y'all do every time. Every fucking time. They're merciless. Exactly, Brian. They are merciless. Every time. That's what I hear all the time. Go ahead, folks. It's been so long since you've been gone. Long stroking on a labu. I miss you. Go back live. I miss your style. Long stroking for a while. I'm so alone. I miss you. Go back live. Shout out Storm Crow TV for the sub. I appreciate you, Storm Crow. Appreciate that. Every time. Y'all do this all the time. And then I go a little bit vacant. I just need to recoup. And y'all hit me up on Discord. Hey, Resla. Hey, what's going on? When you gonna go back live again? I'm like, I was just live last week. Like, I know, Resla. But I just like, whoa, calm down. I'll go live Friday. You gonna go live Friday? Like, okay, I'll hold it. What do you mean you gonna hold it? Wait, hold up. Wait, we're on Discord. What do you mean you gonna hold it? I'll hold it, Wrestler. Bye, Wrestler. I'll see you later. The fuck? It's Sunday. They're gonna hold it until I go live. I guess I gotta make sure I go live Wednesday. No, I can't even go live Wednesday. I gotta make sure. I said Friday. She gonna be holding out for most of the week. Shit, now I gotta come up with a topic to talk about. But she said she's gonna hold out from Sunday to fucking Friday. Fuck. You have to impersonate me live. Sorry. I'm sorry, Alex. I mean, you're right. I don't need to impersonate you. You're right. You didn't have to put yourself out there. You're right. You're right. I'm sorry there. I'm sorry. My bad. I apologize. I apologize, Alex. My bad. You didn't have to shout yourself out, but you knew it was you. My bad. No one else needs to know that, but now they know. I know. The conversation was good. It was really, really good. No, my bad though. It is what it is though. It's all for you though. Ah, man. I'm just saying. I just sometimes y'all guys don't realize like you guys have content creators that they go live and they do like everything every day, and they sometimes they threaten you. I'm gonna go offline unless we start hitting the grift. I'm gonna go offline. They threaten you. I'm leaving until I see some money in the pot. I'm gonna give you the longest playback in the world until we hit enough money worth for me to go back live. And here I go, just like, hey, like True Keys. I'm like, hey, did you like it? You loved it? Normally I don't do this, but if you want to leave me a little something on the counter before you take off, you shower and you take off. I know you got someone to get home to, but if you want to support your little side thing, I'd appreciate it. You're like, she putting on her bra and shit. She's like, Resla, here's a 10. Like, thank you, mama. Boy, see you next stream. Like, yeah, I'll see you next stream. She's like, all right. And then she leaves. I'll see you next stream. Yeah, slap that ass in. I'm gonna see you next stream. Okay. Don't you spend that 10 all at once. Yeah, what? I'm just saying. I get it. It's just a 10, but yeah, thank you. I mean, shit. Don't spend all at once. The fuck? All right. All right. Shit. Oh, look at it. Look. Now she's dropping that $9.99 again. Look at that. Look at her. He's like, you're such a bad boy. look at him. He talking about that. He talking about that good. That good. Look. He doing that good. He dropping that that $9.99 again. Like, hey, Cam, you need to teach her about that 2 cents. You know what I mean? Teach her about that 2 cents. You know what I mean? My 2 cents. But I get it. True Keys, don't spend it all at once. You know what I mean? If you're a good boy next stream, I might throw it back on you. Ooh, you gonna throw it back on me, True Keys? Yeah, you gonna do that thing? Yeah, I like that thing you do. Yeah, that's right. You go ahead, True Keys. Yeah, all right. Thank you, True Keys. I gotta be like a OnlyFans. So thank you, True Keys. Thank you. Oh God, I can't. Hey, KM, gotta pin it down. We gotta get all the grifting together for when the OnlyFans come. But you know, it's Saturday today. But if we had an OnlyFans, it would be Sunday. We know what Sunday is. We know what Sunday would be. So we gotta make sure we get all this down so we can make sure we get the proper Sunday for when we do our OnlyFans. Hey, what's going on? Hey, how's it going? Oh shit. So we gotta cross the Hudson. Wait, across the Hudson? Wait. Hold up. Hold up. I appreciate you here on. By the way, this is here on Kick. By the way, across the Hudson. Are you here? Wait, where you? That's New York. That's New York. That is New York. That is legit on 34th. I like that. I like that profile. You're here in 34th Street. What's going on? Appreciate you for showing up here on the Kick side. I appreciate you. That's what's up. In case you didn't know, I'm also here in New York. Yeah, so I'm here on the Kick side. I'm happy that you actually said something on Kick side. And by the way, for those who didn't know, I am here on Kick Live as well. But I appreciate you for showing up. A lot of my chat is actually here on the YouTube side, but I do appreciate you being here on the Kick side. I am hoping that I will get a lot of people. Oh, I mean, actually, we had somebody else that was also here. I'm sorry I missed you. It was YOSTN 101. My bad. I didn't see you. Well, across the Hudson, I did see yours. So that's what's up. But I am trying to get a lot of more people on Kick. I just need to go live a little bit more on Kick to do a lot of stuff. But I am live at the same time. So you guys will catch me a little bit on my freestyle. So if you're not really catching a lot of what we're saying on YouTube, hold on, let me do that for you guys right now, so that you're not sitting here wondering what the hell we're doing or what we're talking about. Let me do this real quick. It's been a while. Hold up. We're gonna do right. Here we go. So we're gonna do this right now, and what you should see right now on your side or on the screen is that you should also see the chat, and the chat is reflecting what's happening on YouTube. I mainly stream to YouTube, even though I want to do way more content on actual on Kick as well. So unless you want to come over to my YouTube side, you can feel free to see what people are saying actually on the Kick side as well. I want to put that up just for you, just for those who are actually here on the Kick side. So, but I appreciate you. Thank you for actually being here. Or for anything else. Damn, I didn't like I said, I saw that Kick logo come up. I'm like, oh shit, that's crazy. So I appreciate that. But we are here streaming on both sides. But if you want to see the majority of my chat, they actually are here on YouTube. Yes, KM. Sunday. That is what it is. That is what's up. And Crow is in the building. Appreciate you, Crow. He said Crow's on Kick because his content ain't so friendly on YouTube. What do you mean? His content is fine on YouTube. His content is cool on YouTube. Let me just say this: for the times I've seen him, because he's been doing a lot of one-on-one like interview stuff. At least the last couple of streams I saw, so I don't think he's done anything that's unforgivable on YouTube. You said I forget you have Kick. Yeah, a lot of. Here's the thing about it, Alex. A lot of people don't fuck with Kick, but also a lot of people don't fuck with Twitch. I talked about this last time in the chat a couple of streams ago, where I said, how many of y'all got YouTube? And almost everybody went. I said, obviously that wasn't even fair. You watch it on YouTube. I said, how many of y'all actually got Twitch? And there were only like 2 to 3 people that actually said that they have Twitch. And that's a goddamn shame, because the majority of your streamer content, streaming, the most prominent of your streamers are people that came from Twitch. But most people think that like, oh, this panel shit, oh, streaming shit, it's all due to YouTube. I'm like, you're a fucking lie. So I'm happy that you said that, Alex Rumble, because a lot of YouTubers push people over to Rumble because it's still content creation. There are actually not a lot of people that watch people live on Rumble. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. Not to say that they can't be live. A lot of people a lot of people who I've ran into as content creators that go live as streamers. They use live. They use Rumble as a backup platform in case they ever get kicked from YouTube. And I'm like, if you're doing dumb shit that gets you kicked from YouTube, what makes you think Rumble's gonna save you? I'm gonna just keep it a buck. If you're doing dumb shit that can get you kicked off of YouTube, why the fuck you think everybody's not gonna watch your fucking Rumble? If the majority of people who watch you are from YouTube. No, Rumble won't kick you. That's true. But if you lose your viewer base due to you being banned on YouTube, the majority of people won't go see you on Rumble. I'm gonna just keep it a buck with you because we're talking about Alex. You know what I do. You know how I do shit here on. We're talking about Uncle Fatty. Uncle Fatty's over here on Kick now. He said, "Hey, YouTube still exists." Yeah. So the issue is majority of people are lazy. Let me say it again. I see you over there on Kick, Uncle Fatty. Appreciate you. The majority of people on YouTube are lazy. So when I did this thing, Alex, when I talked to people, I said, how many people of y'all are on Rumble? There were more people on Rumble than there were on Twitch, that they're more on Kick. Now, Kick is the youngest of all the platforms that I mentioned. I mentioned YouTube first. I mentioned Rumble. I mentioned Twitch. And then I mentioned Kick. Twitch, in terms of streaming, is older than YouTube. All right, so you got that, Alex? Twitch, in terms of streaming, not in terms of video or video content creation, in terms of streaming, Twitch is older than YouTube. Most people who are here, most people who are my audience, most people that we look at this panelverse, believe that streaming happens something at the same time. It didn't. Twitch was stream this whole debate sphere that they took. Y'all are babies. And I've been said this on my own platform, on my other streams. Y'all are babies. I say, most of y'all who know who just Destiny is, y'all don't know about Vosh. Y'all don't know about Not So Erudite. Y'all don't know about Mr. Girl. Y'all don't know about fucking. There's so many fucking like you don't know. There are so many people that's already been part of this debate sphere, who's been debating for over a decade, and you think that this panel shit is debates? It's not. You guys who only know what debating is only when StreamYard started, you are lost in sauce. People debating one-on-one, people debating in groups happened way before StreamYard, way before Restream, way before fucking Riverside. You guys are fucking so far behind, it's not even funny. People have been doing this shit way longer than signing into web hosts that provide servers for you to be able to have panels. People have been creating panels way before then. You guys are way behind the bell curve. You think that you're before or on the top of the bell curve. You're behind. You're on the downslope. So when you guys talk about, what's talking about, and no disrespect, what's talking about with Sarah or Flo or Andrew Wilson, like, they're still behind. I appreciate Sarah for what she did because she's monetizing area for discussions within YouTube. She hasn't done that to be. Most people haven't done that to be able to build a space to monetize people, not monetize, but to bring people together to have discussions within the sector of YouTube. To have discussions, most people haven't done that. Andrew Wilson has done. He came up the same way that many people on Twitch already did. He's not a revolutionary. No disrespect for him coming up. Shout outs to him coming up. He did the work. But he's not new to it. That's already been done. It's new. It's not new. It's new to y'all. You guys are behind on technology. Because you guys are behind on platforms. Let me say that again. You guys are behind. Because you guys only think that debates only happen with panels. You're behind. You're not in the middle. You're not even ahead. You're behind. Panels happened way before StreamYard and shit like that came out. But you guys think that you're somehow in the know. I'm like, no. You're behind. Because when I ask people how many of y'all got fucking Twitch, only 2 people. I had like 20 people watching me at the time. Only 2 out of 20? Seriously? How many of y'all got Kick? 0. 0? How many of y'all got Rumble? Like 6. Think there was maybe 4. That means the majority of y'all went to Rumble because the creator that was at risk of not keeping their channel told you to fucking subscribe to Rumble. But the majority of you don't even know where streaming came from, where streaming took off. In fact, let me just be honest with you. Let me just keep it a buck with you. I'm gonna just say it. Y'all not gonna like this. So hold on to your assholes. You're about to pucker it up. Majority of you know who Kai Cenat is, but never watched a stream. Let me say that again. Most of y'all know who Kai Cenat is now in 2025, but you never fucking watched the stream. Many streamers who you try to watch and try to see do shit to try to emulate and try to get big today are all grifting off of Kai and Speed. Both people who have been on both on Kick, on Twitch and on fucking YouTube. But you didn't watch nan fucking one of them. Now that you hear about them after they made millions and millions and millions of dollars, done streaming universities, they're on fucking shows, they're on fucking movies as fucking extras, all kind of stuff. Now you know who the fuck they are. But when they was making their millions, when they was coming up, you didn't know who the fuck they were. KM with the let me pay my hoenism. And here is some pennies. I owe ya. I appreciate you. Thank you for the extra pennies as well. Appreciate that. Most of y'all don't even know these streamers. Some of y'all think, I don't go to Twitch because Twitch is all about gaming. You a fucking lie. Since you guys know who Kai Cenat is now, you know his shit is not all about gaming. Since you guys know who ISO Speed is, who's been traveling the fucking globe. Not just here in the U.S. He's traveling the globe. The motherfucker's been with Cristiano Ronaldo and a whole bunch of other people as well. The motherfucker finished his old Asian tour and everything. You guys are behind the curve. So when I ask these questions, I did it not just for y'all, but I did it as analysis for me. I'm just like, y'all are fucked up. Because y'all think the biggest people in the world to you is the panelverse. When there are people who, not for nothing, would come into the panelverse and will wash them. I said it. Hands up, don't shoot. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. They would wash them though.
as much as y'all want to talk shit about Destiny, Destiny can walk up on a panel verse and he'll fucking wash y'all. Vosh came up, Erudite, a couple of other people that come up, they'll wash y'all. Y'all be begging for someone like Abba to come up, who's also been on Twitch, by the way. He still wash you because he's had enough experience speaking to people who are actual intellectuals, not wannabe intellectuals. And he will fucking wash you. There are plenty of content creators who've been doing this way longer because they've been talking to the OGs, not the comeuppance, and they will fucking wash you because they actually understand how a actual debate and an actual conversation goes. It's not about somebody just holding a dick and screaming to hope that the mic that's the loudest, the one that wins. I said what I said. I said what I said. If y'all don't like it, then you that nigga. Let me say that again. If you don't like the fact that I just called you out, you that nigga. That's why. If your butt just puckered right now, you that motherfucker. If you that motherfucker, you that motherfucker. Well, no, Wilson Daddy. If you thinking Wilson Daddy's gonna save you, you that motherfucker. I said what I said. I'm just gonna keep it a buck with you. If you guys are thinking that these people that you see in these spaces, in these panelverse spaces, are the height of the motherfucker, you haven't been on the internet. You truly have not been on the internet because you have not been in debate spaces long enough. And that also tells me, by the way, that you guys don't actually watch interview one-on-one content. That means you only look at multiple dickheads on a screen content. You don't look at one-on-one content. You don't look at actual people who are heralded, who went to school, who actually been in Oxford, debates, everything. You don't watch that. You don't watch. You got here's your. By the way, yeah, it's an insult to some of you. You guys, your extent of debates are only from panelverse, panel content, and Jubilee. You have never seen a one-on-one debate to save your life. You can't even. I have Resla. Who were they? If you can't answer instantly, if you're sitting there, what channel were they on? You failed. You failed because you don't know, because you don't watch enough content of debates, of actual two people sparring for knowledge, not just sparring for a W. You're not inspired enough to learn. You're there for fuck shit. And I'm calling you out. I know that just pissed some of you off, but guess what? You feel already comfortable being pissed on than being pissed off. I said what I said. You don't like it? You know I'm going to tell you, right? Unsubscribe. Unsubscribe. If your butt is puckered and you're mad and your hard on now shriveled up, you got some shrinkage, unsubscribe. See, most content creators won't tell you to unsubscribe. If you feel away and you're mad and you're in your fifis because I called you out as being a dick rider, unsubscribe. I can't save you from yourself. I can't help you. You're already a lost cause because you're sheeple. You only follow, you don't think. There's no one who can help you because you already subscribed yourself to be a fucking worshiper.
My channel is for you to question everybody and everything. And you have already said, I can't question these people because I worship them. You already failed. You have no autonomy. I'm not sorry about it. And if you're really mad, unsubscribe. I'm mad. I'm gonna tell the other creators. What are you gonna tell them? I already said, as much as I am adjacent to this quote panelverse, never subscribe to it. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna tell Wilson. Did Wilson say he's part of the panelverse? I don't know because I don't follow him. I'm gonna tell Daddy Wilson. Tell him. I'm gonna tell Mama Sarah. I'm good with Sarah. Tell her. I've always been good with Sarah. I don't think I've ever said anything bad about Sarah. Ever. Because I just have because most of the people that's been around is those the people I really had contentions with. I appreciate her work ethic. I think I've been very vocal about that. But if you want to, go ahead. Tell your mama Sarah. I'll have a conversation with her. Who you gonna tell? I'm gonna tell Daddy Flo. Cool with him too. Go ahead. What you gonna do? Diss her White Claws? Oh no, I absolutely diss White Claws. Hey Sarah, we gotta get you some real alcohol. Tap in with me. Tap in with me. I'm gonna give you some real alcohol. That White Claw shit gotta stop. That's the yeah. Hey, KM, you right. I do diss White Claws. There's nothing on you, but we need something better to hit your lips. You might not like dark alcohol, so just tap in with me. We'll make it. I might have some white alcohol alternatives, but we gotta get you off of them White Claws. That's not hitting. We need to get you a grown ass drink. I like a grown. Listen, I got people that be bitching at me because I be drinking Fosters, and I've told people the only reason why I drink Fosters is because it's cheap, not because it tastes great. It's cheap, but it's a pint for being cheap. It's a pint. There are not many beers that you get that comes in a pint. That's real. That's some real Aussie shit to come in a pint. When you order beer, you get a pint. Not many people give you that, so that's the only reason why I drink it. But Crazy Mama's right. We gotta get you a real good grown drink. White Claws ain't it. That's it. She's right. I don't diss her, but I absolutely am. I'm appalled to White Claws. I do not condone White Claws. In fact, the only White Claw that you've ever seen me drink, the only White Claw I've ever drink, is when I was roofied in fucking Vegas. Outside of that, I think it's disgusting. But to each your own. But we gotta get you a better drink, girl. That's all. I don't know what we tap in. We can talk about what drink is the best drink, but White Claws is not it. Not White Claws. Not White Claws. We can work on some other shit, but White Claws is not it. On Twitter on Kickside, Uncle Fatty said Wilson is a Russian agent. No, I don't think so. I don't think he's got the juice for Russian. I don't think he's got the juice like Tucker Carlson. I don't think he's got the juice to be a Russian agent. I don't think he's got it. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I don't think he's got it in him. He don't got it in him. Not in the voice, not in the mannerism, not in the whole Christian thing, not in the beard. There's nothing I see about him. There's no shitting on him. Nothing I see him and I just speak Russian background. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. I think he is American as it comes. I'm just gonna keep it a buck with you. I just think he's American as it comes. I don't see that kind of background. You said you'll bring the baby oil for the Vegas trip. You already late, GT. You're already late. That baby oil was used from Chris. Chris, where you at, man? I feel like I ain't seen Chris in a while. That baby oil would have been used during their time. Listen, I was asleep. Listen, GT, I was asleep. I don't know nothing about no baby oil. I don't know nothing about no Mel Pandora. I don't know about no Chris. I don't know about nothing. I don't know about none of that stuff. I was asleep. I was either asleep or I was on the patio. I was drinking. I don't know about none of that. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I didn't know about none of that stuff. There was no cameraman. And I'm the most camera centric person in that bitch. I had my whole setup. I had the tripods, I had the lighting, I had soft boxes, I had everything. I'm like, yo, what's going on? Oh yeah. Yes, what's going on? Yeah. Hey yo, Chris, flip that over. Yeah. That would have been me with my whole camera. Like, yeah, Chris, yeah, we got that. Flip that over. I would have been like legit. Like, yeah, flip that over. Yeah. Yeah, nigga, yeah, get it. Hey, yo, don't be a bitch. Hit that harder, nigga. Hit that harder. Yeah. Make that squirt. Yeah. What's going on? I would turn to the side. Yeah. What's up? Yeah, what's going on? All right, turning up. How that feel? How that feel? And knowing me, I'm disrespectful, ladies. I'm disrespectful. So I probably would have slapped this other face. How that feel? Huh? I'm talking to you, bitch. How that feel? Oh, you like that? Yeah. Hit that shit harder, nigga. Yeah. You say you like that? Yeah. Hit that shit harder. Yeah. You like that shit? Yeah. Like that. He said yeah, she said you like that. She like that shit. She like smack that ass harder. Pinch that shit. My nigga. Yeah. Yeah, nigga, yeah. Yes, what's up? That's what's up. Yeah. That's going on. This shit going on X, nigga. This shit going on X, my nigga. Hey, yo. Oh, shit, I'm gonna drop the fucking, hey, my nigga. My nigga, yeah, give me that dap. Yeah, nigga, hit that shit. My guy. Hit that shit, my guy. No, I got full battery. Be good. Hit that shit, my guy. Yeah. Flip that shit over. That didn't happen, though. That didn't happen. So you guys don't have listen, you guys don't have my X link to see all that shit. So you're good. It didn't happen. This is all speculation. This is all conjecture, guys. It's not real. It's all fake. It didn't happen. I was not in the know. I didn't know it happened until after I came back to New York. Don't say you like that ish. I did not know a thing. I didn't know it happened until after I was back in New York. Because if I had known, no, don't say sure. Don't say sure, Trickies. Don't say sure. I would listen, as a person who's worked in production for many years, I would listen, I don't have I'm not shy about body parts and sex. I'm not. I'm really not. I've done a lot of shit. I've been through a lot of shit when it comes to people. I would not have been shy about it. Listen, if Chris didn't like, he would have knocked on my door. I'm like, huh? Boy, what's going on, huh? What's going on, Chris? What's going on, my nigga? Yeah. He's like, yo, I'm about to hit it with Mel. I just need a cameraman. I'm like, nigga, what? You need what? Like, I just need a paraman. I need to see where my balls is hitting that 1-2. That 1-2 upside the back. I'm like, oh shit. Just let me pour me a drink and just get it warmed up. Yeah, I'll be down in a moment. I would have sat down on my bed. Nigga, what he asked me to do? What he asked me to do? Damn, he asked me to do what? I mean, all right, I guess I would have went downstairs. Because I had my whole setup. I would have went downstairs. I was like, okay. Make sure I got my battery. I would have went through. I'd have been like, oh my God. I would have pulled up all my batteries. Oh, look, I would have all my batteries. Would have got all my lights. What are my lights? I got another light over here too. Got my lights. I would have made sure we had the proper lenses. Make sure that we got the ND filters and everything. And I would have would have knocked on the door. Hey yo, I need you to stop muff diving or take it out for a moment to open the door. And I would have like, yo, what up? The nigga's like, oh shit, yo, what up, Chris? Hey, yeah, what's up? Hey, hi, Mel. Hi. Yeah, I'm just filming it as you were. I'm just gonna get my shit together real quick. Yeah. Just gonna put this together with my rig together, like yeah. Oh no, nigga, yeah. Do your thing, yeah. Hit that shit, my nigga. Hit that shit. Yeah, just put the shit together, like yeah. I would have had my little rig, and I'm like, yeah, all right, yeah, nigga, yeah, do your shit. Shit, I would have had my other phone. I been playing some music. See, then you would have knew it was a real. Then you would have knew, hey Chris, yeah, nigga, yeah. Then I would have played some real music. I would have played some real music, my nigga. I would have played some real music. I would have listen. That's funny. That's funny that Chris shows up. I'm saying like people over here talking shit. I'm like, listen, I wasn't a part of none of that bullshit. None of that bullshit that was going on with all that shit they were talking about. But I said, if it was me, I would have been playing all that shit. It's not enough. Keep hitting those back shit, bitch. Not enough. Not enough. That is not enough. Chris be getting head. If that nigga gotta do it. Yeah, that nigga gotta do it. Yeah, watch that nigga do it. He getting head. Flip that shit, Black. Flip that shit. That's what it would have been. That's what it would have been like. That's what it would have been like. But that's not what happened. But that's not what happened. So I said, yo, y'all need to chill. Y'all need to chill. Chill out. Cause y'all was doing the most. That whole time y'all was doing the most. And I said, y'all need to chill. Yeah, Chris timing is wild. People out here asking me about what I'm doing with here, what I'm doing at that. I'm just like, yo, y'all need to chill. I need to chill. It wasn't like that. People over here asking about Vegas. I'm like, yo, it wasn't like that. It wasn't like that at all. I'm like, I need to chill. If it was anything like that, I didn't know anything about it. As I said, Chris, I didn't know anything until after I left. If I had known anything beforehand, I would have been included. GT started this, by the way. GT said, oh, there was baby oil over in Vegas. I'll bring the baby oil for the Vegas trip. I'm like, no, it wasn't like that at all. It wasn't like that at all. If it had been like that, I would have been turned up. Your superpowers is great. You on point. If it had been like that, it would have been turned up. I would have had the proof. I would have never said shit, my guy. And I would have been like, I just need to keep this for my own purposes. So I would have threw it up on my ex. Because guess what? I don't promote on my channel. I never promote my ex. I don't promote my ex. And I don't mean my ex-girlfriends. I mean, I don't promote my ex channel. That means nobody would have been getting it. If some bullshit would have happened, Chris, and they're like, it never happened. It's never happened. Chris is a liar. Wow, Chris is a liar. Yo, Resla was there too. And I'm like, I don't believe you. Resla's a liar too. I would be like, yo, Chris, hit me up. Hit me up. Hit me up, Chris. I'm about to give you that. I'm about to give you that X link. I'm about to give you that X link. We not gonna have a line on both our dicks. Here we go. And I would have just sent Chris the link, and I would have kept my mouth shut, and I would have said, just never tell anybody where you got the link from. That's all. They would have had the pieces together themselves, and I would have left it alone. If it had flipped the other way, and Chris never said anything, and there was some bullshit, and then she was lying, and Chris never had me crying from the back. Chris never shoved my face into the pillow and had his foot on the back of my neck. I'm like, hey, yo, Chris, that link, my guy. Here you go. That never happened. I never called him daddy. I never called him daddy. It had nothing to do with me. Had nothing to do with me. I just would have passed him the link. And the only proof would have been, that's the only proof. Outside of that, Chris is my guy. Like I said, I didn't know anything because he kept it on the low. If it was anything otherwise, you would have knew. I can't. It would have been the other way. She would have been on stream. That never happened. I never did any of that. Chris and Russell's a liar. What? Yeah, he did that. That would have been, and we would have left. We have left it a wrap. That would have left it a wrap, and all of that would have been out the water, no questions asked, but it didn't go that way. It never went that way. It never went that way. So we're good. I'm just saying, if it was leaning towards the opposite way, an alternate timeline branch, that probably would have been the branch. Chris would have been like, yo, I'm about to do my thing, and I just need a witness. And being me as the most comfortable person who's been in production, I would have had no problem supporting my mans. That's all. That's all I was saying, Chris. I have no problem supporting my mans. I was like, yo, you good. You good. Hey, between you and me, you get the copy of it. And in case this ever acts up, here's this link. That's it. That's not true. He never slutted me out. Chris, you got the link. I'm going to keep my mouth shut, though. I'm going to keep my mouth shut. You know me, AKM, write it down. OF account. Write it, pen it down. It would have went to OF. That's it. Outside of that, I'm like, Kev, Chris did his thing. Chris was cool. Chris was cool the entire fucking trip. If someone had spazzed the fuck out and tried to lie on my mans, I wouldn't have stood for it. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't have stood for it. Chris was one of the coolest mans that was there the entire time. The entire time. If y'all want to talk about someone who was cool to hang out with, Chris is that guy. I ain't gonna lie. He was mellow, he was chill, he was cool the entire time. And he was objective. That's the best part. He was cool, he was mellow, and he was objective. If Chris knew he didn't need to be a part of it, he kept himself out of it. I respect that. Because I be running into a lot of ninjas that just have a problem doing that. I'm not gonna lie, they have a problem doing that, and that was not him. The man gets my respect. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, what's this? Oh, you said Russian feud. Listen, I don't know. I don't know if listen, if Andrew's a part of that, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. He said he appreciate all love. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Listen, I think a lot of people, because you're not a content creator, they don't really understand. Like Chris was cool. Like literally, like Chris was cool. Kev was cool. Like like legitimate cool people. Like if I had to say there was anybody that I would really like spend time with, like they were legit. They were legit. Like it's nothing I didn't say to Cab that I didn't think like, damn, what the fuck? There's nothing I didn't say uh to Chris. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Same thing for Resto. I'm just like, look, I'm like, yeah, you just need to calm down. You just need to hyper down. But outside of that, like, yo, cool from beginning to end. From beginning to end. Not gonna lie, they actually remind me of some of the guys that I hang out with. Standoff dudes from beginning to end. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. Cam, he was being a little bastard. He was being a little bastard. He was being a little bit of a bastard, just a little bit. But like Kevin, Chris, they were solid from beginning to end. The funny part about it is like, especially like dealing with like Kevin, Chris, I felt like I like the way how I interacted with him. I almost felt like I knew them for years, and that's a rare thing to say dealing with people. I felt like I knew them for a while. I'm not gonna say like I knew them like all the way, but I feel like they were people that I already knew. Like that's how just mellow we were with each other. Like if I stood to myself and I was cool, Chris was kind of cool with that. If I had to talk about Chris or anything, he never felt like he would stand off. He just didn't converse with me whatever we was talking with. He didn't feel like I don't really want to talk about that, nigga, because I don't really know none of that shit. Like he was just like, yeah, I don't really know what's going on. Here's what it is. This is how I feel about it. And I'm just like, honestly, I get that. And we talk about whatever. And I never once felt like this nigga was like he was gonna rat out. He was gonna say what the fuck. He was really like he was really cool. And the same thing for Kev. If I said something to Kev was like, yeah, that's how I feel about that. I'm like, yo, I'm not gonna lie. I'm about to talk to a person. And he's like, yeah, you should talk to them. And I'm like, I'm happy it's not just in my head. I'm gonna go talk to them. And that's exactly what I did. I'm talking about through and through, legit. You guys who are online, you guys want people who are authentic, to be honest with you. I'm telling you, like, at least from my personal, from online to personal, because I don't have personal with everybody, these two were legit. I'm not trying to leave Resto out, but these two were absolutely legit. Legit. And that's why I felt like most, like, there was nothing that they were trying to hide. Just gonna keep it up. Just gonna keep it a buck. Just keep it in the buck. That's all. I would not mind hanging out with people like that again. Resto, Kev, and Chris. I would not mind because they were legit from beginning to end. It really felt like some of the guys that I hang out with already. Because honestly, if any of them felt fake, like really fake to me, that would have been a really short trip for me. Like I would have been there a day, maybe two, and I would have been like, I'm gone. I'm gonna stay in my hotel room. Y'all would have been getting the fiesta. I would have been in the fucking hotel room, and I would have been leaving. Which wouldn't matter. I could have just did content in my own room or walk around the air. Because honestly, I was in the hotel that was around a lot of stuff that we was going to see anyway. So I legit could have just done it all myself. You know what I mean? But honestly, it was like it was what it was. You know what I mean? So I just kept it a bean. I just all right, cool. But these guys were legit. Honestly, I would like Kev. I have no problem hanging out with you any other time. Same thing. Resto, same thing. Chris, I no other time I would ever have a problem hanging out with you. You guys have shown to be very stand-up dudes. And I can't say that about everybody because I've traveled I've been solo dolo by myself and everything, and I can't say that people that I run across, I could say, oh my God, I would hate. There have been people I'm looking at them on something just looking like, oh yeah, right, is that right? Niggas like, yeah, let me buy you a drink. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I'm just looking at them like, are that right? Is that right? Okay, cool. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. And I'm never really fuck with them. Oh, let me give you my number, and I'm like, okay, cool. And I'm like, let me give you my number. Block, absolute fucking block. I can't say the same thing for these guys. They were legit. I'm not gonna lie. That, you know what? That's a fact. You know what's the funny part about it? Hey, here's the funny part about it, Chris. When I was streaming, and even when I was doing videos and everything of you, you know, she's like, who's that? I said, that's Chris. She's like, I don't recall him being in your content. I said, no, Chris is like he's been around, he's been moderated, he's been doing a lot of stuff. And you know what she said? He's cute. I said, calm the fuck down. Calm the fuck down. I said, calm the fuck down. So if anything, Chris, my girl finds you attractive. I just told her I hem her up if she ever gets stupid. That's all. That sound about right. This nigga. I was like, I hem you up. You get stupid. Yeah, after I was doing my Vegas video, then she's like, who's that? I was like, it's Chris. She's like, oh, okay, he's kind of cute. I was like, hey, don't let me. You better calm the fuck down. Calm the fuck down. Babe. Baby. Come here. Come here. So you remember when I went to Vegas, right? Yeah, I know you was there. The guy Chris, the guy who I was whipping the car and everything like that. What you thought of him?
That was one of the little ones.
They were two little ones. What do you mean? Like
Cute little one or the weird little one?
whatever you thought was which one you thought was little weird little one?
Yes.
Oh, so Resta was a weird little one. So yeah. So what you talk about Chris?
He's cute.
Say that again.
He's cute.
Yeah, the niggas here in the chat. So I just wanted to make sure that he hear that.
Ew.
She said, ew. He said, that's crazy.
You're weird. Why you not thinking he cute? Like,
Cause you said he's
he
cute.
is cute, but so
See, I'm not. See, I didn't lie, Chris. I didn't lie. I just
telling the other niggas I said they cute.
I said, you know, cause you said he was cute. I'm just saying, like,
Are you telling him you think he cute too?
no. I said if you ever got out of pocket, I just hem you up real quick. You know, I'm just saying.
Black ass.
The fuck you talking about? The fuck? She said she called Resta the weird little one. That's crazy. The weird little, yeah, KM. She called him the weird. She called that nigga Resta the weird little one. That is crazy. Listen, I ain't say it.
It was the pink do-rag.
I ain't say it, chat. I ain't say it. Now she says the pink do-rag. She called him the weird little one. Go away. Go away. You can go now. You are dismissed. You are dismissed. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away.
Say it nicely.
Go away.
Say it nicely.
Go. How little? Like 5'2"? I don't know. That nigga 8. I don't know how tall he is.
Was he taller than me?
No, he's not. Oh no, he is. He's probably
5'3".
he's probably like 5'5".
5'6",
5'6".
5'5".
Probably. How little? I love that she called him that. Listen, KM. There's nothing I could do about that. There's nothing I could do about that. It's got nothing to do with me. There's nothing to do with me. At all. Not even a little bit. I'm just saying I'm not a liar. That's all.
Baby, you're pretty.
That's fine. What's good, NPC?
going on? Damn, really, Cam? Don't you be starting shit. Don't you be starting shit. Just let you know, Chris. She said you're cute, but I'm still better looking. So just want to let you know that. She still needed someone that's like up there in height. So I'm also, you know, I gotta do my thing too. But now he's 5'3". Be nice. That's crazy. I wouldn't have said he was 5'3". That's messed up. Chris and actually, it's Chris. Are you like an inch higher than Resto? I can't remember. I think he's like an inch taller than Resto. I can't remember. I can't remember. I think Chris is like an inch taller. I feel like I was around Chris a little bit more than Resto. 5'6", 5'7". Yeah. I think Resto was like slightly shorter. I don't know. Maybe because I saw Chris in his sneakers and I saw Resto mainly in his like slides. So maybe that was it. I don't know. I can't really remember. It was some time ago. It was fucking basically 10 months, 10, 11 months ago. Wait, what? Would you rather have 50K guaranteed or flip a coin for what? Huh? I don't know where that one came from. Yeah, it's almost a year. It's a lot too hard to really remember. About a year. Like it's like 11 months ago. It's hard to remember a lot of stuff. It was some time ago. So yeah, it's a lot to remember. But either way, GT from the beginning, no Diddy, no baby oil. In fact, Diddy wasn't a thing back then, so we didn't know about the Johnson and Johnsons. Shit, thank goodness I would have had to pull out all my stock. Johnson went bad after that motherfucker got locked up. That's for goddamn sure. So the reason why you remember most and you wasn't even there is because you were looking for clout all the time. That's why. You always looking for some shit. Clout farmer. Just be harvesting clout. Be looking for that shit, just planting seeds. What? Nope. Nope. Sorry. Looking for clout. Come on now. What do you mean, come on now? Clipping all that shit. What else? I be getting plenty of people that like to clip shit. You know what they tell me? I don't like this person. I'm like, oh, is that right? Yeah. I got mountains of evidence. I'm like, how'd you get that? How'd you get mountains of evidence? How'd you get it?
I know you did. I know you're not a stenographer. You didn't clip all that shit down. Fucking stenographer and shit. So how'd you get all the evidence? I know you're not a stenographer. I know you didn't hook up your stenographer abilities to the fucking strings. So how you do all that? Okay. All right. Have you ever come to meet? Let me ask this question. Let me ask this question, Cam. Do you have a lot of clips of me? Do you have a whole folder built on me? Probably got a whole fucking biography of me by now. If she ever decided to become a fucking mercenary, she's got the juice. Right? She got the juice. So of course I do. If she ever becomes a merc, that's the person you go, how much, KM? How much I gotta send you, KM? A little dance on salute stream? Damn. That's crazy. There you go. Like, she a fucking merc. KM's a merc. She's sitting here pretending like she innocent, but she a merc. Let somebody come up with enough bread. I'll pay you this much so I can get as much information so I can take down this person. She gonna be like, make it 5,000. Make it 5,000. 5,000? I mean, and then Caleb's gonna be like, I was watching your streams, like you got a lot of people donating to you. I was watching, you made like at least $500 a stream. So if you make it $500 a stream and this is how much you pull into the month, you can give me 5,000 for all this information. Yeah, I see. I'm saying, be wary of Clippers. Be wary of Clippers because they got the juice. They got the juice at the end of the day. They be clipping everything. I give you everything. How sus of the content you want it to be? I got that shit too. For an extra 300. Yeah, you gotta watch out for Clippers. Gotta watch out all the time. Just saying. They got everything. Oh, I got Chris in that too. If you want some collateral damage, you know what I mean? I got Chris in that too, He ain't even really a part of it, but collateral damage, I get that to you for an extra 300, I don't know if I would even pay for that for Chris and everything and everything. Yo. Chris was a part of the Vegas group. Why should he get off straight? You're right. He was part of Vegas group. Exactly. So if this thing I'm about to sing you, gonna be good. And then hey, it was during the salute. During Mel salute? Yeah, it was during Mel salute. I might need that in my life. He's like, yeah, 300, and you get it. 300 and you throw in Kev. So I throw in Kev and I throw in Chris. Kev and Chris? Damn. Really? Yeah, I got them videos for you. What you gonna do? You're like, you know what? We got a deal. We got a deal. See, you gotta be worried, Clippers, man. Yeah, no. See, you was pointing the remote at the TV, but that's not what she can say. She might make us some other shit. She might, you never know. She might even have somebody do some video editing, fucking do some CGI, fucking AI shit. Talking about, what I saw? Chris looked like he was pointing the camera. I mean, he was pointing the remote. You know what he was doing? He was pointing the Glock. He was like, I could just CGI that fucking Glock in his hand. He's like dancing in the background with a Glock. Yeah, yeah. See, what looked like it was a remote. He just set it up like it was a Glock. Alright, so you never know. And then she sells that shit on the Panelverse market. Gotta watch out for Clippers. Gotta watch out for Clippers. I'm just telling you, watch out. Watch out. Ain't everything as peachy as it seems. Ain't everything as peachy as it seems. You gotta watch out. It ain't always that sweet. And just letting you know. Letting you know. Gotta watch out. Oh my God. Tesla, somebody's coming after you to say what? That's crazy. Who would do that? Who would have that? That's crazy. Who would have all that kind of information? I would never do that to you, Resla. And they got Chris. That's how I know it's not me. Why would I go after Chris? Chris never did nothing to me. Watch out, people. Watch out. And if she's quiet right now, people, because she's updating her files. Updating her files. Mm-hmm. December 20th. 8:40 p.m. 8:40 p.m. All right. All right. Gotta be careful. Frizz, you can't run away now. Timestamped. Can't run away now. It's a wrap already. It's a wrap already. Can't be careful now. So it's a wrap. It's over with. Be walking around with a fucking notepad. Got it. Over with. Over. OVAH. Over with. What else can you do? What else can you do? So I've been trying to figure out what's gonna be happening with these let's segue just a little bit. Just a little bit. How many of y'all, let me just ask you. I wish I had made the stream a little bit faster for you guys. So I can see responses faster. How many of you guys are going to be tuning into NPC streamer, what's he call it? NPC's Panelverse Streamer Awards. That's a fucking mouthful. How many of y'all gonna be tuning in for that? Be honest. Tell the truth. Shame the devil. I'm gonna go grab me some beers. Tell the truth. Tell the truth. Y'all lucky I put this in my mini fridge too. Sorry, I didn't have to go far. How many of y'all gonna be tuning in for the NPC Panelverse Streamer Awards? Wait, what? Who? Somebody responded to something. I'll have to take a look at that later. Mini fridge. Oh yeah. Listen, I got a full fridge. It's way down, and I got a mini fridge that I literally just keep some wine, and the wine's not really for me, and I keep beer in as well. I got a mini fridge, so I don't gotta go too far. When I walk in and I throw off my coat and everything, I just literally take my beer, I wash it off, and then I put the beer inside my mini fridge.
So I don't go too far. If I have to walk past the bathroom, it's too far sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. Unless I really gotta go, it's too far. I'm not gonna lie. Other times, like my girl like calls me and I gotta go all the way across the apartment. So yeah. So just because I don't want to walk all the way across the apartment, I get a mini fridge. Like right near my office door. I open the office door and it's right there. But it's not into the kitchen and it's not all the way in my room. Yeah. I'm on one side of the apartment. My room, our room is way on the other side of the apartment. Bro, we're told places in NY are tiny. So here's the thing. I live in an old house. So way before like buildings were being made to be super tiny. I actually live in a place it's not super spacious, but it's a little spacious. So I literally have to walk across. So I have to walk across a bit of my living room, a bit of the living room, my kitchen, and then I get to my bedroom. And then all the other side is my office, which is why I can make all the noise that I want. And outside of my neighbors downstairs, my girl doesn't really hear anything. So yeah, that's all. I'm in an old house. Yeah, those new apartments are ridiculous. Even when I had a duplex, if I made noise, it would echo. So like my girl, like she's like, if I want to get his attention, if I don't call him, she's got to walk all the way across across to get to me. That's why when I hear her talking, I can hear her from the kitchen. I'm just like, hey, and then she comes over because I keep my door closed. So that means I really got to scream past the door so for her to hear me in the kitchen. You see YouTube shorts where they're touring people's apartments. Oh yeah. Well, those people, shit. Well, first of all, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. The majority of those people are not native to New York. I mean, keep it a buck with you. The majority of those people are people who are out of towners who now live in New York. A lot of people who live in Manhattan are like that. You may get some people in Brooklyn who are like that, but the problem is that a lot of buildings, a lot of renovated or constructed buildings are all made to be small. That's unfortunate. But even a lot of those videos that I've seen, it's for people who are already living in, like, say, Manhattan, and those places are already expensive. So let's just say if they have a decent place, most of those places are not already taken, so they're not gonna have a decent place. Most of the places are just like built brand new buildings or renovated places, and all the places are small. The idea of you paying over $2,000, it's actually not crazy now, but over $2,000 for a studio is just fucking wild. It's wild. There's no reason in hell why someone should want to live in Manhattan. Let's just say if you can't afford the apartment in Manhattan, even if it's the size of a fucking birdcage. Why would you? Because outside of the neighborhood that you're in, you have to think about eating, living, utilities. Why would you? Even if you want to buy food, everything's expensive because you're in that area. So when I lived in Brooklyn, I still live in Brooklyn, but when I lived in Williamsburg, it's a very prominent, young, youthful bar hangout area. So like, I guilty as charged. I used to go out to the local bars, which there were plenty of them, and people to the point where if I walked into a bar, people already knew who I was. And I used to live with two roommates, two white women. There's a whole story behind that too. I think I've already said it online, but there's a whole story behind that too. And I used to have two white women that I used to live with as roommates, and we lived in this big prominent area where there were bars and restaurants and everything else going on. And even at that time, even though I lived
with them in as 3 people living in one house, but it was roommate situation. I paid $1,000 basically a month. I paid $1,000. I paid a solid 1,000 a month. Living there with them, and then there was like bars, there was restaurants and everything else. And I used to do a lot of fuck shit. Let's just say that. Not with my roommates. I didn't shit where I eat. But I used to have a lot going on where my roommates would be like, "Oh my god!" Like, but yeah, I see a lot of those places that you see because I've been in a lot of people's places, and then I'm like, "Yo, you live in a bird cage. You live in a bird cage, and you're paying, you know, 2,100, 2,400, basically in a fucking studio, basically." Or they say, "Oh yeah, you got a closet," and it's not even like a walk-in closet; it's like a little short closet. It's crazy. It's fucking ridiculous. Your old building is filled with Europeans now. That doesn't strike me as a surprise at all. Not at all. Yeah, the cost of living is not. New York can be appealing to people, but the cost of living is not. The cost of living is not. It's not worth it. Nobody is trying to leave there, especially if you live in a pre-war building. You're not trying to leave. Even if you die, you're trying to pass that on to somebody else. You're not really like, because the raping that you would get to move somewhere, it's just it's too much. It's too much. Like, housing is a big problem in the United States. Period. Fuck New York. Don't believe that it's not the same way in Chicago. Don't believe that it's not the same way in California. It is. It's bad. It's really, really bad. Housing, it's crazy how expensive housing is when there's so much land in this world that's uninhabited. Uninhabited, unbuilt on. How many towns are not rebuilt? How many businesses don't want to build up around those areas? It's crazy. It's ridiculous. What's going on, Hoover? There's so much land. I agree. I was thinking that last to myself when I was going to Vegas. I was like, yo, there's so much last. There's so much fucking land across this place. It's ridiculous. When I was flying across Vegas and I was by a window seat, I was just looking at it. I'm like, there's so much fucking land. I was sitting here thinking of ideas of myself. If I had to build a brand new city, how would I build a city? And if there wasn't much water around, how would I be able to harvest all the other energies to be able to make that city sufficient? And then the one thing that we have to really incorporate is like water. Or could we build a city next to brackish water spaces? Like if I had to think about the new California, the new New York, if I had to build a city, how would I do that to be also sustain a lot of the dry heat, a lot of the elements? Because you can turn heat into energy. You can turn sunlight into energy. You can turn you can do a lot of stuff. And I was just like sitting there thinking to myself, and I'm just like, there's too much technology that we have right now that can convert things into energy. The question is, who wants to spend the money? Who want to spend the money to make those places profitable? But we have so much land. It's fucking ridiculous. Too much fucking land. I agree. People should take a road trip. But it's because it's not because the road is uninhabited, the land is uninhabited. It's that to be able to build a thriving network, a thriving land, it requires the one most constant thing: water. As much as people talk about gold, metals, water. Even if you want to dig, you need water. If you want people, you need water. If you want people to survive in their houses, if you build houses, that you need water. Like the materials don't mean shit because even the materials are partly based with water. Have you ever seen lumber that's been left out in dry heat? It won't last. Like you need some sort of moisture, something going on, some kind of. And I was sitting there thinking to myself, how do we build the future city? And I was thinking about like not just a city like what we currently got going on, and how do I was trying to be really futuristic. How do we build a city that is like no city that's ever been done? The only difference is that it's made out in the desert region, in the desert regions. The only thing that we would have to incorporate is honestly water. Because the truth of the matter is like if you're in the desert, if you can be able to cover enough desert with um enough shade, but enough light as well, you can cultivate the land. We can terraform the land of a desert area to produce soil. Like you have to push a lot of sand because it's not all desert, but like you can push enough sand to the side where you could be able to get to soil, nutrient soil, or churn that soil to be able to grow things. The water is a problem. You know what I mean? You can be able to churn the land, terraform the land to be able to make nutrient soil to be able to grow things. I'm not saying you'll get carrots. I'm not saying, but there are things that grow out already in the desert. So that means the desert is not like it's just a barren wasteland. There are things that grow in the desert, which means there are some there's possibilities for nutrients for things to grow. You just got to be able to get past those layers to be able to grow things. And I think that you just need enough shade and enough effort to be able to cultivate that land. But it's hard to do when you got the sun beaming on you. So you need a whole city that, quite frankly, is shaded a bit from the sun to be able to cultivate that land. Some, not all. Cultivate that land to be able to take care of it, to be able to cultivate it and be able to grow products. The biggest issue is to bring forth water. The water is your biggest. It's not even like animals. There are animals out there that be able to survive in the desert, which is crazy. So you can do that. There are like coyotes and all kind of weird shit out there, and I'm just like, how the fuck are you surviving? But you can do that. It's just a matter of trying to figure out what are all the resources that you can be able to cultivate to transform into. Because this thing about when you're building a city, let's just say even if you built the city to be able to cultivate a little bit of land, the question is, what are the resources that you're going to be able to quote sell? Every city builds something to be able to sell that other cities can get. That's just the way it is in the world. The West sells products that the East and the West, the Midwest, rather the center, built like they cultivate like farmlands and shit like that. So therefore, they create products like corn and carrots and everything else so that the rest of the country can get. What would that place that's almost basically barren in the desert, what would they cultivate so that they can sell to the rest of the other states, the major neighboring states, that they can be able to be sustainable as a city? And that's the stuff that needs to be looked upon. And it's difficult. It's difficult. If I wanted to make something in a desert, and keep in mind, this is not like this fucking Sahara, but if you ever been to like Mojave Desert, it's still fucking a lot. It's a lot. Make a new avocado? Well, there's definitely cacti, and cacti keep a lot of nutrients. I don't know if they can make a new avocado, because that would be engineering. But it's like if you can here's the thing, if you can build a cacti, if you can raise a cacti, you can harvest. You can plant a harvest. Because to be able to, for a cacti to be able to grow, there has to be enough nutrients in the soil to be able to do that. And it's just a matter of having a civilization that's shaded enough to be able to do that. And it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. I don't think people realize just how many barren and forgotten ghost towns that there are in this country. To know I'm saying how avocados are trendy foods for the rich now. Oh yeah, so everything is. Keep in mind, avocados, crabs, shrimp, lobster. All those things were considered to be poor food. All those things. Now they're all the trendy things. So I don't even care about that. Anyone anyone who's desperate, anyone with time who is desperate enough will turn something that's poor into something that's a quote a delicacy. You know what I mean? It depends on what beef you're talking about. And there was a point where rabbit was considered a poor person's food because everybody was eating cows or whatever. Rabbit, muskrat, possum, these were considered poor foods. I still don't understand how someone can sit there and eat raccoon. I'm just gonna leave it alone. But people still eat. People is out there eating coon stew. Fucking crazy. Fucking crazy, but people do it. You know. What's going on, Peace? Peace, Domino's and Dynamos and Bill. Mm-hmm. Coon stew. We did a whole episode on it on the DVD. Cam. We did a whole episode. We did an episode on it where the coon stew they made some mushy ass fucking, I don't even know what the fuck you want to call it. It was like a mixture between mac and cornbread. It was disgusting, nasty as fuck. And they literally they caught a coon, they skinned it, they cut it up, they put it into fucking like a pot or whatever, and they literally made it was called coon stew. Coon stew. It was disgusting. It was absolutely fucking disgusting. And I felt appalled the entire time. OG was all like, "Oh yeah, absolutely," and fuck, so is Josh too. They were both interested in eating that bullshit. I was like, "Hell, fucking no." I got a raccoon in my neighborhood. I'm not fucking with that thing. That thing is huge, especially when it stands. I'm not fucking with that thing. Coon stew? No. Look at this motherfucker. Look, mouth. Look at this motherfucker already in the chat. Mouth watering. Fucking mouth watering. The fuck if I would, fucking my mouth was, your mouth was watering, nasty motherfucker. You and OG act not only eating the first, but asking for seconds, you nasty motherfuckers. Nasty motherfuckers. What do you mean cannibalism? The fuck are you talking about? What do you mean cannibalism? The fuck are you talking about? Y'all the ones who are actually outdated and don't actually belong anywhere. If anything, we're the ones that built shit for y'all to be able to be here and do shit. Y'all the actual coons. Y'all, we still run culture. We still do everything that everybody else want to be like. Like, I don't know what you talking about. But by the way, let me just say this, and I know I got a big white audience, but who's out here saying, "Oh, we can't wait to try to be white"? Outside of Asians, who out here saying we out here trying to be white across the globe? Who says that? Who's out here trying to pretend to be white culture outside of Asians? I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm just throwing hands up. Hands up, don't shoot. Who trying to do that? Nobody. Outside of the U.S., y'all are minorities. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. If you go outside of your country, the United States of America, you will find that white people are not the dominant culture across the fucking globe. But you know who has the most influence across the globe? Black people. I'm so sick of K-pop. Because K-pop is black hip-hop. Singapore, Korea, China, Japan, they're all trying to do our shit. Thailand, they're all trying to be our shit. It's only the pale Asians that are trying to be white. And and the funny part about it is that some of the most racist people not some of the most, but racist people who should not be racist are Indian dot people. You're dark. You get treated badly. You make a lot of money, especially here in these United States. And you think that you're better than us while you get treated like shit. By the way, if you don't believe me and you happen to be a dot Indian, look at your boy Vivek Ramaswamy. How well did that work out for him? I'll wait. I'll wait. And y'all think y'all got something against us. You're not better. Because at the end of the day, you still don't have culture. The majority of the world looks at black culture and wants to emulate. Looking at Indian culture. Who's looking at Indian culture and they want to be like them? Who? Now you're getting shitted on, literally getting shitted on because you got a whole festival where you're throwing out shit and you're throwing it at each other. Keep in mind, here in the US, at least I knew about the culture where y'all threw like paint colors and shit like that at each other. Y'all throw paint colors. I've been in those, by the way. I've been to one of those festivals. I forgot what the name of it is, where you're throwing paint colors and you get all kind of paint shit all over you, reds and blues and. But to sit there and tell me now they throwing like the person that made you look bad because they went over to your mainland where you're throwing over troughs of cow shit and you're throwing at each other is fucking wild. And you think that somehow when you come over here, you're better than us? There's no history of black people throwing shit at each other. But you're better than us? You're better than us. You make more money. We're not going, but you're better than us, and you're throwing feces at each other. Not all of you, but this is part of a culture that stems back to your native country. But you're better than us? You can go back to our native country of Africa if you want to. But throwing shit is not something that's out there. I understand you see cows as sacred. Not enough to hurl shit at each other. All right. So I put that out there. Just want to put that out there. You take it as you will. I'm just saying. And yet, when black people talk about black and brown people, for some reason, you don't see yourself as a brown person. You see yourself as a white person. You just recently got a major part of your land given back to you that was occupied by Britain for how long? And you still see yourself as a white person? Are you? You must be colorblind. And Asian people, you've been trying forever to make yourself as cauliflower as possible. I'm going to tell you what was said to me from my racist global studies teacher in high school. You have to worry about 3 colors in the world: the black, the white, and the yellow. You can paint yourself as pale as you like, Koreans and Japanese. You're still not white. You know why? Your eyes sell you out. No? Let me say it again. Your eyes sell you out. And not for nothing, let me just say this also to you Asians who are doing so fucking much to be able to get yourself a white person. The only reason why you're able to land yourself a white person is because that white guy, is so unappealing to his white women. That's the only reason why you're able to claim him. I know that sounds very nasty to say. When I speak to white women who love to play taboo, by the way, they just looking to get some black dick. When I hear the white guys, the white bros that want to get these Asians, it's mainly because they don't want to do what white women anymore. They have so much bad luck with white women that the only ones that they're looking to get that will boost up as a status symbol are Asians. Asian women think that, or Asian people think that white people are a status symbol, that black people are not a status symbol. But here's the funny part also, even from my Japanese study, right? Those people who actually tend to be with Japanese people, Japanese, and even Korean, by the way, I'm going to throw in Korean. I can't say China. Japanese, Korean people, those families end up doing better. Do you know what people make synonymous with the Asians getting what white people are? People who fuck their women and then leave. Funny, they don't say that about black people, though. I wish I had a study about Hispanics, but I don't really hear that much about Asians and Hispanics. They say in Japan, we don't want foreigners there because you guys become English to Japanese translators. You fuck our women, you may get them pregnant, and then you leave. But when they hear the stereotypes and the numbers about they say it, you know what they mean? Mainly white people, mainly white men. You never hear about white women that come over that want to learn and teach Japanese and be English to Japanese and get knocked up and then leave. White women are not stealing your babies. Asians. White women are not stealing your babies. They're not getting knocked up by you, Wang, and then going back to the U.S., going back to Britain. That's not what they're doing. It's the white guys that mainly go over, be a jizz ninja, and then leave you. It's the black guys. I don't know what culture is that. Maybe because there's too many black people that just love anime and shit like that. That fuck you, get you knocked up, and actually stay. Even though the very concept in your head is that black people get somebody knocked up and they never stay. But it's the majority of those guys in your countries that actually do stay. In Korea and Japan. Mind blown. How is that possible? How is that possible? And yet the biggest tropes, especially in China, to be so racist that black people are the worst things. Craziness. It's crazy to me. I have black people that turn around and say it's just so hard being in Japan because of the stereotypes. But when you go look at the numbers, even in their own research, black people are not the problem. There are more black people in Asian countries, especially Japan and Korea, that try to move around outside of being a translator. They try to move into banking. They try to move into corporate. They try to move into journalism. But the majority of white people try to stay to be what? English translators. Why? Because the majority of people who try to do English translation are women. It's an easy box to get into. I'm not mad at them, by the way. I'm not mad at them. Go where it's easy. Listen, you don't go to a fishing spot that's hard to get to. This is the way how guys have always been. You don't go to a fishing spot that's hard to pull up. Well, here's the thing. You say if I said cracker, white people are not offended by the word cracker. And I've been said black people should stop getting offended by the N-word as well. If cracker does not offend them, you should stop getting you should not stop getting offended by the N-word. Because you give them the power. If the word cracker does not bother them, the N-word should not bother you. Call somebody nigga should not bother you. You give them more power than you claim to take from them. Personal assessment. How can you say it's okay to say cracker and then they're like, okay. But then they say nigga and then you lose your shit. You give them power. How does it make sense? I'm not gonna get outraged because you said that. I'm not gonna give you power over me. I'm gonna excommunicate you, send you on your way, and that's it. If anything, if you have the nerve to even say that to me, I'm like, all right, cool, got you. Then you can say that to me as I'm busting your chick down. When you walk into your house and I'm sitting there sprawled out on the couch with a toolie in my hand and your girl giving me head, you can say that to me all you want. Your girl's still going to swallow my seed. What you about to do? What you about to do? You're a nigger. Oh, okay, cool. She's swallowing this dick right now. This nigger dick. What you about to do? No. Don't talk to him. Don't talk to him. Keep doing what you're doing. What you about to do? What you about to do? Nothing? Cool. Why don't you go outside while we finish up here? I'm not gonna allow words because actions mean more than words. I'm not saying that the words don't have any significance. But you know what actually means more to me? Actual lynchings. You know what actually means more to me? Actual hangings. Not proverbial, not verbal hangings. Not the implication of hangings. The actual hangings mean more to me. That means more to me. If I really, let's just say this, if I really had an enemy, if I really hated the white guy, if I really hated him, and I don't hate anyone, if I really wanted to go out the pale, off the charts, I would get his chick and I would do some crazy shit that I knew he was gonna come home for. Like I would have to do some shit that I would never want done. Just so I know that he's gonna have to live with that when it comes to her. Me busting it down, it may not be good enough. It may not be good enough. Him coming in and me clapping them cheeks may not be good enough. He may just be enough of a simp. Or he might just take her back. Alex, I'm thinking like he might have to walk in and I'm tooted up and she's eating my ass. It may have to be that. It may have to go that deep if I really hated him. Like he would have to know that any time that he would go to kiss her lips, he has to know it was on my asshole. It would have to be that deep. I don't hate anyone that much. It would if I had to hate anyone, it might have to be that deep. That she was there trying to give a raspberry swirl. It would have to be something real sinister. Like her face deep in the cheeks. Ass cheeks split. Like her face deep, nose deep in it. Balls on chin. Just slurping. Slurping the actual anus. Ugh. It'd have to be really that intense. I would have to hate someone that much. It would have to be something that crazy and to have my boy Chris like this. We got it up. We got it all on tape. We got it all on tape. Absolutely. You got to get close. Use the tongue. Slow licks. Slow licks. Like it have to be. It have to be. It have to be. I'd have to ruin his world. And then just pull up your pants. He walks in like, oh, pull up your pants. Like, shit, I didn't even know he was gonna be home. You got some guys to talk. You got something to talk about anymore. And then she's like, Resla, shit, baby. I'm like, hey, you guys got something to talk about. She's like, didn't you want to use the bathroom? I'm like, I don't gotta wipe no more. And then you walk out the door. You grab your jacket and you just walk out the door. I ain't even gotta wipe no more. And you hear the door. The slow creak to close the door. That's what you need. Like, I'd have to have that much, and I don't have it in me. Because that is one of the most demon modes to be on. That'd have to be the most demon mode for me to be on, and I don't have that. I don't have anyone to do that to. He said, "Let him hear it." Hey, he's coming in. Like that means he's coming in. He hears it. You know, he's throwing the keys in the desk. Baby, I'm home. And then she's thinking she's gonna get up. Oh my god! And you're like, no, shut up. Get back in there. Stay in there. Stay. And he's like, hey, baby. You know, he's sorting out the mail and shit. Hey, what's going on? What the fuck? Oh, what's going on? She's just doing a little cleanup right now. This just, ain't that right, baby girl? You know what? She did a good job. You throwing the pants like. You know what? This seems like something you two need to have a conversation about. Like, she's like, Esther, you gonna use the bathroom? And he's like, and I'm just like, nah, I'm done wiping. And you walk out the door and you just pull the door. Oh, that have to be. That's the most diabolical thing I could think of right in this instant. That is it. Outside of that, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do that to nobody. I wouldn't do nobody. Nobody. I don't say and let him hear. That's a lot. That's a lot. I don't know how long he's gonna sit there and hear that, being traumatized. Can't. Because the only thing that we have as an equivalent is guys calling and hearing that girl getting their cheeks clapped over the phone. But to have a guy walked in and see his girl with her face buried in some other man's ass, that's a lot. That's a lot. It's not over the phone. He gets a visual of seeing that. That's a lot. That's a lot. And that's not even I think I have to really hate somebody to even attempt that. Thank God I don't have that much hatred in my heart. But that's a lot. That is a lot. Yeah, no, the calling and hearing him, that's nothing. He might get mad, but he's not traumatized. It's only trauma once you see it, once you experience. Hearing it is not enough. Hearing that the person's even bigger than you is not enough. Them walking in and seeing you catching that splash, that's traumatizing. A man walking in and seeing his girl catching the pow, catching a podog, catching a train, getting blacked, that's traumatizing. Hearing that she's getting a train ran on her is bad, but it's not worse. Him walking in from work, thinking that his girl's gonna be home, chilling, maybe watching her favorite show, maybe she maybe a meal, whatever, and he walking in and she's catching the clap down by 3 guys. That's traumatizing. That will do it. That will do it. Hearing it and seeing it is not the same because you hear and you see it. It's like, wait, what the fuck is going on here? And you just hear her with all her moans. First of all, her moans, and it's not even a good moan because she's getting stuff from all kind of angles. It's not the same. You're not gonna be the same after that. What you gonna say after that? No, Jillian, no. How could you? She can't talk. Her mouth is full. She didn't think you were gonna be home an hour early. Bad. I know. But it is what it is. I don't have a person that I hate that much. And I was sitting there thinking about a true crime that I heard today, right? I was thinking about a true crime that I heard today where a woman in 2002 flew from New York all the way down to Florida to kill a chick. She was 28, I believe, and the chick was 23. She went all the way from New York, went all the way down to Florida, and killed the chick in her apartment. She just finally got sentenced this year for life in prison. She was held in prison a year later in 2023, but she finally got the full sentencing of a life in prison this year. Actually, not that. Actually, this month, if I'm correct, this month she's gonna get life in prison. It's just crazy. You said, yeah, you saw it. And on top part, I'm looking at the chick that's 23. I'm like, yo, she's beautiful. She's banging. And I'm looking at the bitch that killed her. I'm like, no. And that chick was posting all on TikTok and everything. And I'm just like, what? No. No. I would have never. I was like, even with her makeup on, I was just like, you're not it. But that chick who was down, she was a flight attendant and she was a bottle service girl. She was fine. And I'm just like, Jesus Christ. 23 being gone, she would have been 26. Oh my days. I felt so bad. I was like, yo, that's crazy. So crazy. It is what it is in the world, but damn. I felt so bad. People just think of life as just being so fickle. So fucking fickle. Oh, I was defending myself. I was 2 months pregnant. What? And you went to go reach out to the heifer saying, leave my man alone. And she said, no. And she blocked you? Okay. All right. And you went all the way down to Florida to say that you wanted to have a woman-to-woman conversation. You came up with a freaking whole disguise and then you did what you did. Do you understand why I'm very I'm with my girl and everything, but do you understand would you understand if I have so much, how do I say this? That I would have so much um reservation, that I would have so much caution when it comes to women? Because I've dealt with jealous women before. And I'm just like, I blocked them and everything, and that was cool. But like, shit, like when they go this far that they'll kill a heifer, my gosh, I can't do it. Can't do it. Too much. People are just they're doing too much. They are doing way too much out here. What do you say to that? Uh, Alex, by the way, I was saying earlier today. Oh, I know you came in way later stream, but what I was saying is that I was talking about the behavior of people who basically they have so much to say, right? That they basically are, if they're not basically trying to figure out what they're trying to do with themselves, which is hardly ever, they spend a lot of their freaking time spending a lot of their days trying to make content only based off of other people. These are people who are not even really streamers, to be honest with you. The only honestly, let me just say this. Being a streamer does not solely mean that you go live. Let me say that again for people. Being a streamer does not solely mean that you go live. Because you need to have something that you're either talking about or I'm not gonna leave that, just let the way it is. You need to be engaging. If I don't really have anything to talk about, you know what I always tend to do? I always am engaging with the people that's watching me. And there are people who just they don't have content, they don't have anything to talk about, they don't do anything unless they have someone. They can't do shit by themselves. They have someone to talk about. And I'm thinking to myself, you're not a content creator because you should be able to go live. And I'm kind of almost saying it about myself as well. You should be able to go live and always be able to do something or say something that you're going to be able to enter in your crowd with. And I realize not everybody's like that. Now, I'm a little, and this is my defense. Not that it's having any validity, but here's my defense. I don't like to go live every day or any day because I don't like to just sit here and just do nothing and basically not have anything to really talk about with you guys. And since I'm not a person that sits there and out chases, I'm not a person who sits there and likes to just talk shit about other people. I'm not someone who just wants to like, oh, let me go look at what somebody else was doing. I'm not that kind of person. Everything I do is basically on things that is based on behavior, things is based on rhetoric. I don't like to talk about other people unless I really need to, unless I really, really need to, or things like that. I don't really like to look at other content creators because my theme and my ideal is not to make content off of other people. My theme of content is that we need to have content that's based on regular interactions when it comes to people, regular thoughts when it comes to people, and how exactly they're going to translate that into their real life. And I realize also that when I'm dealing in a lot of these spaces, even when I see it in my comments, because sometimes people go, oh, I love watching your content, Resla. It's better than so and so, blah, 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 blah. And then you know what they say? Like, so and so. And I go, why did you mention so and so? Thinking to myself, what do you mean? You said, is there a way that you can join my stream through video? What can you give me a little bit more elaboration? What do you mean by that? Is there a way that you can join my stream through video? Can you let me know a little bit about what you mean exactly? Because my stream really fluctuates, and I've been slowing down, but I'm gonna try to pick up more of my streams again. Because sometimes you'll see like 9 people in here, sometimes you'll see 20 people in here. On my heyday when I used to be like live a lot more, I used to have like 80 people, 100 something people, a little bit more, whatever. But I've really slowed down a lot. But I'm trying to get what you understand. I'm trying to get an understanding of what you mean by joining the stream through video. Because I do videos, or rather, I'm trying to get more into videos so I can post them. But I do stream more often now, even though that wasn't the original intention. But I do stream more now. Sorry, I wasn't here for a second. Did you respond to my comment? I was trying to get an understanding of what you meant. You said, "Is there a way that you can join my stream through video?" I didn't understand exactly what you meant by that. Could you give me a little bit more elaboration with it? Do you mean like I'm trying to understand what exactly do you mean by that question? I didn't fully understand it. They're not be they may not be of age. So sorry. I meant like merged video chat, like two streams at once. Hold up. Well, what stream are you on? Oh shit, I'm sorry. You're on my Kick. I'm sorry. I didn't see that. I see you on YouTube. I'm sorry. Cuz I see you on YouTube. I didn't see you on Kick, but I do see that someone is actually talking here on Kick as well. Hey, homie. Oh no, never mind. That's not someone. It's like a panel. See, there goes the problem, Alex. There goes the problem, Alex. I talked about this early in the fucking stream. If there's people who can only do streams and only based on a panel, what kind of streamers are they? By the way, how many streams do I do that doesn't require an actual fucking streamer? Said this is a child, I think, wrestler. I don't know. I don't know. I would have to see them and then ask them, and then have them on panel, or rather, look at their stream, their video to know otherwise. Um, that's the only way. You said I was live. I look young, but I'm not. I also have a speech delay, so I'm 18. Okay, they look like they're 12. I don't know. You kid, Jesus Christ. Um, well, well, first of all, let me answer your question. Let me answer your question. Thank you, ladies. Thank you, ladies. So Warp. I'm gonna call you Warp. Uh, right now, or at least as of this quarter, so that means basically since August coming down to the end of this year, I have been doing my solo content. So no. You're not being rude or anything. Um, I do I do kind of do my content, and to be honest with you, it is adult up. So if you're saying you're 18, you really need to be 18. But typically, my content is for adults. That being said, I really don't. I, you're brand new to my space as well, a lot of people. So let me just say this right now. There is most of my content where I just talk. Either I'm talking to myself. Sometimes I do gaming content. It's not. I'm not a big time gamer, so it is what it is. And other times I have conversations where I'm just having it with people. Now, sometimes I do random talks where I do eventually bring people onto a panel to have this discussions or conversations. If not, I'm typically having conversations with people who are in the chat. Not that I not the other way that I would like to have conversation with people is via Discord, but a lot of people are not really on my Discord like that. And on top of that, to be honest with you, I have a show. I have a very specific show that I have not dropped for about 2 quarters now. And it's called Opinionated with me, Resla. So it's called Opinionated with Resla, where every time I do a show, I do a monologue where we have a very theme, a topic of the show. And then after the theme of the topic of the show, I drop a link in the chat so that people can be able to come up and have a conversation with me Unfortunately, not everybody understands the rules or understands how to have a conversation because they think that it's always about fuck all, whatever the hell that's going on in their minds, or just showing their, as I say, showing their assholes online. You said, oh, okay, I understand, but maybe we can talk without video. I just live alone, so I'm kind of bored. So you mean like without a camera? Is that what you mean when you say video? Is that what you mean when you say no video? You mean like just no camera? He said, yeah. Okay. So I get it. Um my general rule is this. My general rule is this. Um if I have streams where I say it's okay for people not to be on camera, that's typically fine. Now, what I typically tell people is this before they get on stream. I typically say, "Hey, let me see you on camera so that I know that you're not a bot, that you're not a porn bomber, or whatever the case may be." And then you can go off of camera before I pull you up on stream. So therefore, you're no one sees who you are. I just like to prove that you're an actual real person. Um, but I, like I said, I also had streams where basically I institute this particular policy that I have in mind before people pull up, unless I already know who they are, like other content creators, things like that. So I don't really have a problem with people with having conversations with people. That's actually the part of my show, the show that's called Opinionated. This is not opinionated right now, but I have a show that's literally called Opinionated where I drop things. Yeah, it's fine. If I understand who you are, or if I understand what you need to have a conversation with, so long as you don't have nefarious intentions, I don't tend to have a problem with it. Yeah, I don't force people, at least right now. Let me just say that. At least right now, there may come a time in the future, but right now, I do not force people to be on camera. I don't. If people fuck things up for the channel, I may have to force that, but right now I don't do that. You said you recently started your channel, so right now, for this particular stream, I would say, because this particular stream's been going on for a little bit, I can't really say that I'm going to drop um a link for this one. Because honestly, maybe about 15 minutes or so, we may actually just have to end this because the stream's been going kind of long. But on other streams that I have, especially because we're doing a stream tomorrow for the drop by discussions. It's a collaboration stream with me and OG Do Dirty, where we do an open panel. So if you are inclined to want to show up, we're gonna do that stream about maybe, I don't know where you are, East or West Coast or whatever. On my side, I'm East Coast, so it would be about 9-10ish at night. So if you want to show up, you can. It's open panel for anyone who wants to come up, so long as you can engage with the conversation. I can make my own stream if anyone would like to. Okay. Okay. Calm down. Warp. Warpy. Calm down. Don't solicit on my channel. My mods have instructions. Don't solicit on my channel. Don't do that. Yeah, you don't solicit. That's not good practice. If you get to know people, whatever. Yeah, no, I get it. That's what I'm saying. I was like, be careful. Because if you go to other people's channels, they may ban you or block you, or bots mods will actually hit you real quick. Um, so let that be known. I get it. You're new. You're getting into it. So yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, KM. That's what I'm saying. Like, he doesn't know. He's kind of new. Like, it's okay. Um, just be careful of that because some people think that you're trying to steal their people. So I don't. be careful about that. To me, I say people are their own individuals. I have no rights to hold on to people who want to go where they want to go. So you'll hear that from me. Yeah, just be careful of that, because some people take offense to it. I don't take offense to it, because to me, here's what happened. I'm just gonna tell you this, Warpy. I have been on other people's channels where I'm just like, hey, what's up? What's going on, people? And they're like, oh, what's going on, Resla? And I'm like, oh, no, I'm just chilling right now, whatever. And I leave. I don't say anything else. But I go live. And then because I have a more engaging stream where I talk to people, where I show stuff, maybe I do videos, maybe I react to other people's stuff, maybe I long stroke XKM. I long stroke in my stream. And what happens is that other people from other people's streams leave their streams to come to me because I'm being very engaging. And what it can look like is that, oh, well, Resla went to my stream to say what's up and then went live to steal my viewers. Now, I'm not saying you're doing that, but there are people who get so viewer-centric, viewer-jealous that they will do that. So I'm saying be and if you want to build rapport with people, that's not the way to do it. Build rapport. It's one thing if a content creator, sees you, recognizes you, and even asks his mods to showcase your channel, or after they're done with their stream, they funnel their stream and they tell everybody to go over to your stream. It's a difference between you going and say, hey, I'm about to go live. That doesn't come off well, because it's like you're trying to steal their people. That's all. I'm not really worried about it, but at the same time, it does come off as a little disrespectful. So just be mindful of that in the future. That's all. I don't take personal offense to it. I'm just letting you know. Yeah, I'm just letting you know. Just don't do that, because you never know who's acting like what. I'm very lenient in saying that people will go where they want to go. I don't have the right to control them, but other people take offense to it. No, I'm not saying that you're young. Hey, listen, if you're an adult, there's no leniency for you. I'm gonna be keeping it buck with you. If you're of age, there's no leniency for you, because here's the truth of the matter: the internet does not care. The internet doesn't care. People will do people have been really disrespectful. I will let you know the world. Here's my first bit of advice to you: just being on the internet and just being in life. The world does not owe you any understanding. Do not expect anyone to give you leniency. That's all. Whatever you take from that, whatever you take from that. But yeah. No, I get that. I get that. You said how I was born. Yeah, I get that. Some people just really don't like, people who's really just trying to learn. I think a lot of people, like, they have it in their head like everybody should just know, and I'm just like, come on, chill the fuck out. Like, the fuck is wrong with you? Like, come on. There are things that I have people to this day tell me, Resla, can you calm down? The things that you say, you got a girlfriend. I'm just like, fuck you. Fuck you. Where's left? Where's left? You want to fuck right now? We can fuck right now. Like there are people that just lose their mind over shit, and I'm just like, y'all need to chill out. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Y'all need to really chill out. Like, what the fuck? It's crazy. Like, I say all kind of shit. The fuck? Laugh. Alex laughing. That's crazy. Like, I say, listen, I say things sometimes in jest, a lot of times in jest. A lot of times I say shit that's actually real. You will pray. I'm like, I do a lot. And a lot of it, honestly, Warp, a lot of it, I have a lot of introspection conversations if people really pay attention to listen to what I'm saying. And keep in mind, let me say this as a caveat: I'm not teaching I'm not teaching people. I'm having conversations to ask people what do they think of what I'm thinking about. Do they feel the same way? Is there something they may have fallen into a trap of? All kind of shit like that. So yes, there's a degree of entertainment that comes to it, but there is an overall message. I think a lot of people lose the message over time. And sometimes it could be me. Maybe I give a little too much entertainment. It could be. But because I'm a silly person, most people don't think about it. Go, oh, Resla's so serious. Why he made me feel like a piece of shit? And then they're laughing and they forget what the fuck I was talking about. Oh, here we go. Now locksmith's in the building. Now locksmith's in the building. Now nobody's safe. You said the first time you was live, you got banned for a bit for saying "shut the hell up." That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right. I don't know how you got banned for that. That's not a bannable offense. That's not a bannable offense. I don't know how you got banned for that. Wait, would you say banned or were you like? He said banned. Hold on, folks. Hold on. He got kicked out of that stream. Did you kick out of that stream, or were you banned like you can never go back there? That's just a question for you, Warp. I was banned for 2 months. What the fuck? Yeah, it's wait, who banned you though? Was it him or was it his mods? It wasn't YouTube. I was on my own stream. Oh, your own stream. That doesn't make sense. YouTube? No. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. I'm gonna keep it a buck. That doesn't make sense to me. I have said some flagrant shit. I'm not gonna lie. And someone said I was okay. So the animal abuse could do it. And the sad part about it, let me tell you something right now, Warp. Here's something that's really important right now. If people randomly or anonymously report you, it's the worst thing in the world. Because YouTube will react quickly, but you have to be able to defend yourself quickly. Unfortunately, like the rest of the world, we want to believe that it's innocence until proven guilty. It's not that way. It is guilty until proven innocence. If you get hit with something, you need to go do your due diligence to make sure that you are in the right. Because people, for instance, if I'm talking, let's do it this way, Warp. If I am showing a stream, right, and every 20 seconds, 10 seconds, I'm talking about the stream, and the stream happens to be about the Care Bears. The fucking Care Bears. He-Man, whatever. And someone says, I'm reporting this as child abuse. YouTube will come for me. And you need to be able to prove without a shadow of a doubt that you did nothing that showed anything about child abuse. You have to do that. Unfortunately, if you have people that really hate on you, they will do that. You need to be careful as being a content creator. And I hope to say this to you as someone who is aspiring to be a content creator, because it's not easy out here. I'm going to let you know. You said check Discord. Let me load up Discord because I literally just took it off about an hour ago. Yeah, it's not just YouTube though, to be honest with you. Twitch, Kick, they're the same way. You just need to always know who you are, what you're bringing, and always have that documented. Documentation will always keep you alive. If you said something, you need to be able to stand by it. If you didn't like what you said, you need to edit and take that out before anyone tries to report it. Because once they do, here's the thing about it. The majority of the time, especially if you're a beginning content creator or you're a low content creator, even as myself, right? If you don't get high enough to become a YouTube rep, an actual person who's gonna review things manually and fight for you, the majority of the claims that's going to be put against you are going to be done by automation, which means that you need to have your due diligence work because you're going to have to appeal that. And you're going to have to hope that when you appeal it, it needs to be done by a manual person. It can't be done by AI once again. You need to have it because they're going to tell you what part that you did that's wrong. And you need to go back in your stream, go find that actual part, clip it out, make sure you have it, and submit it as saying, this is the part you're talking about. And they need to review. They need to have a manual review in order to make sure that you have yourself covered. When you're doing content, it's not willy-nilly. You have to CYA, cover your ass. This is not just simply willy-nilly, I'm just streaming. This is a business. Let me say this again, because you say you're young, you're 18. YouTube is not about just playing around. This is a business. You said you have 6 videos, 100 and... Okay. I know, I understand that. If you want to earn money and you already been hit like that, pay attention. Here's the truth of the matter. If you're already, I got you, Alex. Cam, hold up, Alex. Hold up. Let me do this right now. Jesus Christ. Hold up. Jesus Christ. Hold up. I see. Don't wanna. I see. I see what you're talking about. I see.
It says I'm live. It says I'm live.
I don't know what's going on there. So just be careful when you're. Just be careful when you are doing your streams, because there are people who might try to take. No. So Warpy, you might have people that just try to take you out on stream because, quite frankly, it's easy to just be very negative. Very negative. And what happens is that there are more people that want to take you off of stream than anything else. True Keys, why are you talking about Tesla? Stop! Don't do that. Don't say Tesla. That's not right. I'm not being Tesla. I'm being good. I'm being good. I'm trying to be very good right now. If it was Tesla, yeah, I'd be on some other mode. I'm not trying to be Tesla right now. Keep it a buck. You said what? You cat in the keyboard? Nah, you're good. You're cat in the keyboard. I saw Alex. I saw KM. Yeah, some people are gonna pick on you just for the hell of it. So you, unfortunately, let me just tell you this, Warpy. You're gonna have to develop thick skin. He's the most that I can tell you. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you ever want to be on YouTube to make money, and making money is however you think about making money, because making money doesn't have to be. I'm gonna tell you this right now. Making money. Let me switch screens so I can make sure I'm very clear with you. Making money does not simply have to be streaming. Let me be clear with you on that. It doesn't simply need to be streaming. Believe it or not, unless you are someone who's already been in the top tier pyramid of streaming, it is going to be very difficult for you to make a living off of streaming. If this is your goal that you want to become a streamer, you're going to have to meet some checklists first. Number one, you're going to have to be able to be very comfortable behind a camera. I'm sorry. This is going to sound very bad. If you are a person that's doing a faceless channel, good luck. Now, let me give you a little bit of a caveat, a little bit of a segue. Let me do that. if you happen to be a person who is a VTuber, let me say that. If you are a VTuber, you might get away with it. But you're really going to have to work really hard at being a VTuber because that's not an easy market to be in anymore. Warpy, appreciate you for the sub. It's not going to be an easy market for you to be in anymore. Being a VTuber is no longer simple. You're going to have to really work your ass off to be a VTuber. And it requires a lot of equipment to get that done. Motion, speaking. It's not easy to be a VTuber. So if you're going to show yourself on camera, that will be the thing that helps propel you forward. Now, same way how you see me on camera, it takes a lot of hits. I would say really think about what you're trying to discuss online. I don't know what you're trying to talk about online. So for me, I have a lot of adult conversations. So I only talking to people who are doing some requests and want to work on animation. So for instance, a person like me, it's gonna be very difficult. I'm in a very weird space on the internet right now. If you want to do animations, I would say that are you really good at animations? Like if you're good at like drawing, or if you're good at like um special effects or 3D or motion animation, that might work for you. But I would suggest that you do it. You say, yeah, I am. I would suggest that you start off doing videos, to be honest with you. I'm just gonna keep it a buck with you. So I do frame by frame encoding. Oh, very good. Very good. Then you probably shouldn't start off streaming, to be honest with you. I would say streaming should be your byproduct. So what I mean by that is that you should probably do videos that showcase your animations in your animations, and then after you do enough stream, though you're picking up on your animations, do enough of your streaming animations, and I would say get up to like 2, maybe 3. I don't know honestly, I don't know how high or how fast your sub count's gonna go, but I would say do your animations, do shorts to showcase your animations. You're gonna have to find a new way to really publish your shorts and publish, because shorts are better at gaining people than it is long form. So you should do long form videos, but you should have shorts to showcase some of your stuff, your talent from your look. And then what you should do is that at least I would say a stream a week. So maybe it's when your Fridays or your Thursdays or whatever days feels most better for you. Just don't pick the weekend. Don't pick a Saturday. Don't pick a Sunday. I'm gonna let you know right now. It's too busy. You say wait about giving an introduction. What for? So I'm gonna tell you right now. Do streams where you're just showcasing your animation. So maybe you're showing whatever animation you're doing, something that you already have a finished product that you're putting out on your videos. Then when you do a stream, do at least a stream once a week. But here's the key part. It's very important. Do a stream that happens once a week, the same time, so people get used to you going live on that day, the same time. And that stream can be like, that's what I'm getting at. That stream could be like an introduction to animation, or a stream to an introduction to coding, or how did you make the stream on this? Like you can go back, you can pull how you did the animation on this stream, or not stream, how you did the animation on this video, and you can do a whole stream as to how you went from beginning to end to help other people who don't know coding, who don't know animation, help them how to make animations. You can do that. And you can, like I said, you can drop like maybe one big animation in a week, do 3 to 4 shorts in that week about that animation, and then one actual live stream showing people how you did it. And that can actually get you pretty far. I'm not gonna lie. And if you do that consistently, week by week, you can pull numbers. I'm not even gonna lie to you. So long as you do this one thing, which is very important to YouTube, consistency. You have to be consistent. You have to be. If you're not consistent on YouTube, you will take a penalty. And I'm going to tell you one other thing. This is a freebie. Don't throw all your eggs in one basket. I know YouTube does. YouTube pays the most when it comes to advertisement and everything, but keep in mind, if you never make yourself to monetization, YouTube still makes money off you. So do yourself a favor. Don't just stay on YouTube alone. Also go to other content places. So if you want to do Twitch, do Twitch. If you want to do Kick, do Kick. But never just stay on one platform. Spread yourself out. I mean, if you have to learn how to multi-stream, learn how to multi-stream, but never stay in one place. That's going to be my only advice to you. Oh my God. As someone who's been doing this for almost literally in 3 days, I would have been doing content for 2 years. No, sorry, 3 years. 3 years. 3 years, I would have been doing content. Literally as of in 3 days, I'll be doing content for 3 years. So I'm going to tell you right now, streaming is not going to help you, because I'm going to be honest with you. Content creation, videos, editing, very, very meticulous, being very informational, pays more still to this day than streaming. Streaming only helps if you can really engage with your audience. If you haven't really figured that out yet, if you haven't figured out what your niche is, if you haven't built an audience yet, you're not ready for it. Build your niche, have people really follow you on something that they really like, build a good following, especially when it comes to your long form, but also your shorts, because your shorts are going to reach more people than your long form. And then after you build a good, decent following, and that's up to you as to when that is, make sure you're following as well. That means you need to answer all of your comment section. Make sure you leave an email so that they can reach out to you, answer your emails, answer your comment section. Don't worry about Discord and shit like that right now. Just start the basics. And then when you start doing your emails, make sure your emails. When you start doing your live streams, be very engaging in your live streams. Answer be it nauseating. Answer everybody in your fucking in your chat. Because you're not going to get a lot of people at first. So make sure that you talk to everybody in your chat. Because the thing that people love the most, not just seeing what you do, is the fact that you acknowledge them. Talk to your people, because they're your people. You don't want your people leaving you because they feel isolated. They feel ignored. Talk to your people. My people love to be around me because I talk to them all the time. That's going to be my advice to you. One content creator to the next. I can't give you anything more than that. That's it. Hey, folks, and you can't say I'm not out here putting out game. You can't say Ralph's a piece of shit. He don't really want to help the youth. Nothing. I put out game. I'm telling you what I see and what I know to give out. Hey, mama, you can't say I don't do it. I put out game. I'm telling you what I seen work. Listen, and I'm gonna tell you, Warpy. I'm not saying this is gonna happen for you. I'm not gonna say this is gonna happen for you, right? I'm not gonna say this is gonna happen to you, Warpy. But I've literally seen people who, from 6 months and even 10 months, have gotten over 100,000 subscribers. I'm not saying it's gonna be you, but I'm saying dedication, being consistent week after week, has done them well. I'm not week after week. I'm being honest with you. But if you do it, who knows? You never know. If you do, by the way, let me know. Let me know. I would love to see your growth. Not gonna lie to you. I'd love to see it. But you take care, man. I wish you the best. Y'all can't say I don't try. I think everybody should eat, man. I think everybody should eat. I think everybody should do well. I'm not gonna lie to you. The world's already getting real tough. I think everybody should be able to do well. I just gave him free game that I normally wouldn't give nobody else. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because he's shooting at other adults, they think they already know. But he said he doesn't know, so I'm already gonna put him up on game. I'm not gonna lie. These are the things that most people don't get told, so I'm just gonna let them know. You're gonna be a great father. Who knows? Who knows? I hope he does. I hope he does well, and I hope he remembers this moment. I hope he remembers because honestly, everything I just told him is literally everything that I studied to see people make it. Just because you study it doesn't. And by the way, let me just say this: just because you study something doesn't mean that you're gonna make it because you studied it. I'm gonna be honest with you. Just because you studied it doesn't mean you're gonna make it because your community, but also the current landscape of time matters. Let me say that again. Time matters. And most people don't think about that. Sometimes it's a matter of luck. When you're born, where you're born, what time you were born. She said, buy and fuck wrestler. I mean, hey, it is what it is, locksmith. If that's the case, he's really gonna have to hope. If she said bye and fuck wrestler, right? She's gonna have to hope that when I do well, and if they ain't take my game, they better hope they not that young little 20 something going on 30 little something saying wrestler, fuck me. I know it's what I said. I said you to be wrestler, fuck me, please. I just want to be on your roster. So, Jeremy, who knows? It might still. It might still. Who knows, Jeremy? Who knows? Who knows, Jeremy? It might still be a premonition. You never know, Jeremy. You know. Who's to say? He said, "Rad dads kick grass." I don't know. Maybe. I never been a dad. I've always wanted to be a dad, but I never been one. I've never been one a dad, but I've always wanted to be dad. Not much I could say. I've always wanted to be a dad, but it's just never really in the cards for me. So you gonna make me one? I mean, promises. Shit, I think by the time I'm gonna be a dad, if I ever become a dad, I'll be in my 50s. It'll be so late for me. Not too late, but it'll be so late. I want to beat my kid's ass in the running race. I want my kid to be like in their 20s and me wax their ass in the fucking dash. I run fast in the dash. I don't need the marathon. Fuck a marathon, but the quick dash, I want to wax my kid's ass. At like 21, 23. I want to be like, oh, you talking on that shit, young lad? Yeah, let's go. I want to wax their ass in a fucking dash. Locksmith Jeremy. What's going on, man? He sent me the $5, the $5, and he said, "Why you lied to her, bro?" First of all, was that her? No, that's a boy. Oh, that wasn't a her. It's a boy. What do you mean lie to her? I didn't lie. I didn't lie to anyone. And why would you say I'm lying? See, just because you ain't shit doesn't mean the rest of us is. What do you mean? I didn't lie to anyone. I did better than that. I actually treated that person. It's a her. Holy, my bad. I literally treated that person with respect. I treated them like a young adult. I treated them with respect. I don't know what you saying. See, I don't even pay attention. I ain't paying attention like that. I treated them like they're. See, that lets me know just how much I really give a shit. Because I didn't care whether they were a boy or a girl. I treated them with respect. Unlike you, locksmith. Unlike you, locksmith. How do I lie? I told them the game. Boy or girl. Hey, that means if I didn't even realize it, that means it was equal opportunity. equal opportunity. That means I'm not sexist. So despite the fact that what KM might say, I'm not sexist. I'm not sexist, KM. I don't care what's in the lingering back of your mind. I'm not sexist. I didn't even realize it. You see this? You see this? This is proof that I'm not sexist. This is proof. This is proof that I'm not sexist. You don't have patience? You don't have patience? You don't have patience. Listen, I'm not sexist. You can't say that. She just bored. Shit. You can say what you like, man. I'm just saying. I'm good. Anyone who's truly wants to be a practitioner, I will give you whatever game that I can. Now, it doesn't mean that you can live up to everything I do. I would even say, hey, this person's not here right now, but I would say, don't do everything I do. Let me say, don't do it. Listen, Warpy sub to me. Warpy sub to me, but I'm going to say this. Don't do everything I do. And then for sure, don't catch me on a stream with Tesla. I've been trying my best not to do a Tesla stream. I've done two in my entire career. I've done 2, maybe 3 Tesla streams. I don't want you catching me when I'm doing Tesla. I don't need you catching me doing a Tesla takeover, because that means I am too lit to care about people's feelings. Relax. Don't catch me during a Tesla takeover. If you ever see a Tesla takeover, click X on the screen. Do not watch. Just don't do it. Disclaimer. That is a disclaimer. You mean that stands too? What the fuck? Y'all ain't shit. You said just the 2 live streams in a row, and she wanted to talk too. That's all. I mean, well, maybe the person just really is not good at. Now you're making me wonder. Now you're making me wonder. Cause I just like you know me. I wasn't gonna do no stream. I wasn't gonna drop no motherfucking link for nobody. I wasn't gonna do that. I wasn't gonna drop no fucking link. What the fuck? Somebody think that, look, look, we got you got Oliver fucking Twist over here. Look, Resla about to be a bleeding heart to drop a fucking stream. That the fuck I was. Oh look, and went live too. Look, person's live too. In fact, I'm the only person watching. Doing animations. Damn. Oh, you're right. This is a little girl. Working on fixed coding animations. What? What? How many lives you did? You got your 3rd live. I'm back. What the fuck? Barely any shorts. Let me skim through this real quick. Oh, they gonna do 1 long form video. Listen, we got 100 subs. Oh my god, 100 subs. 6 videos. Oh no, this person got work to do. Warpy, you got work to do. You got a lot of work to do. So keep going. You got a lot of work to do. 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 It's just what it is. So yeah. What do you mean toxic masculinity is starting to take hold? What? What the fuck? Tesla is not around. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Yeah, I just saw she just went live. Twice in a row. Apparently she fucked up. Twice in a row. She's a baby. Brand new. She new to this. That's all right. She's got many years to figure it out. Many years. She's got many years and many men. Many men. Many, 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 many men. Go live on her. No, she won't cry no more. Won't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on she and have mercy on her streams. Until her pie gets cream. Have mercy on many her. Many, 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 many her. I can't stand y'all. Y'all are the worst people in the world. Y'all are worse. Y'all are the worst. And you know what? You know who's the worst person? KM. I guarantee she's number one in the stream right now. I guarantee she's number one in the chat right now. Ah, good night, Alex. Oh, KM is absolutely the worst. You're second running though. What do you mean you love the toxicity? That is crazy. Crazy work. Oh, wow. That's crazy. That is crazy. KM, you're actually not even number one. You're not even number one. It's still Alpha Turkey. You're not getting close to Alpha Turkey, by the way. Got you beat. Oh, no, it's not even Alpha Turkey. Hold up. True Keys got you beat. True Keys got you absolutely beat. You're not beating True Keys no time soon. Yeah, you can give the fingers all you want. True Keys got you. True Keys is dominating. True Keys is killing it. Killing it. True Keys is killing it. Wait, how the fuck did Locksmith just get in and he's already fucking number 3? How did he beat Alex already? Alex, I need you to say like 5 more things. How the fuck did Locksmith beat you already? I know True Keys, the donos. But Locksmith just got in. How the fuck he get already there? Uncle Fatty makes sense. I'm surprised that Locksmith just swept fucking Alex like that. That is crazy. Damn, is that what it is? Is that what it is, Locksmith? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's messed up. Net 90 of her suds. That's crazy. He said, fucking pervs. That's crazy. Yeah, and I know because the True Keys donated, but that is crazy. That is such a margin to be. That is a huge sweep, by the way. You better hope True Keys go comatose. The fuck? Ain't no number 1 for KM tonight. Ain't no KM number 1 tonight. This is Mario Kart race. She being number 2. Number 2. She got that blue shell. She got hit. There is no number 1 for KM tonight. If this is Mario Kart, she is number 2 for sure. That is crazy. That is wild. Shit, you said I was 3 minutes behind, 3 minutes my ass. You ain't talked for a while, nigga. The fuck are you talking about? What are we talking about here? I ain't seen you for more than half the goddamn stream. What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know how you got ahead of Alex. You ain't talked for more than half the goddamn stream. I have been on if I've been for 5 hours, motherfucker. You was not here the entire time. Bushes my ass. It don't matter if he don't talk. He could be in the bushes. My man didn't talk to like the 4th hour. And he ain't sweep Alex by much, by the way. Not by much. But he sure did get ahead. Hey, KM. I told you that. I already told you that. I be looking for these long strokings. I know you like it. You like it. You love it. Love it. I get it. It's all right. 5 hours. Oh my God. Wrestler. 5 hours? Can you just, I'm so tired. I get it. I get it. It's all right. It's all right. We went past the time already. Think about it. I started early. We went past the time. We went past the time of 7 o'clock. It's 7 o'clock on the dot. She got her twat pop. It's over with. It's 7 o'clock on the twat. She got her twat pop. In Resla Street. He had a forgetting about this time that is going by shit for me. 5 hours. Long stroking on that. Power. Giving that. All that. He got plans to put his hands on places. Listen, it's all right, Cam. I'ma take you to a place nice and quiet. Ain't no chat there to interrupt. Just got a bus. I'm gonna put the chat on slow mo. Now, Cam, what you wanna do with me? Cause she been waiting for this for so long. Hidden comments till the sun comes up. Can't wait to bust. I'm gonna put that chat on slow mo. Now, Cam, what you wanna do with me? Can't stand Rosa. Oh my gosh. $5 hours, girl. 5 hours. They'll be mad. They'll be mad. It's all good. 5 hours in. Best you ever had. Best you ever had, girl. Don't you forget it. It is what it is. It is what it is. Don't put your ass in that. It is what it is. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. I know. You watch the time pass just like I watched the time pass. 5 hours. She go, that's how long it's been. I'm like, 5 hours, girl. 5 hours? That's crazy. No. I must have been tired tonight. That's what I do on these YouTube streets. I'll talk you right, I will. I'll talk you right, I will.
I'll talk you right like you, girl. You like you never fair bill. I'll talk it's like you never, never, ever, girl. Yeah. Now, Cam, what you want to do with me? It's okay. It's okay. it it it's okay. Okay. You lose track of time. It's all right. All right. Singing along, folks. Go ahead and clip it. It's 7:00 on the dot. You get her twat pot in Resla streets. I'm sitting here doing all that long stroking for thee. She pull up, mental getting hidden. Put up, can't wait me spitting. I got plans to put my hands in places Cam never seen, girl, you know what I mean. Let me take you to a place nice and quiet. There ain't no chat there to interrupt. Can't wait to buzz. I can't wait to hit that slow-mo track. Now, Cam, what you want to do? Cause she been waiting for this for so long. I'm here slow motion till the sun comes up. Can't wait to buzz. I'm gonna hit that chat on slow mo. Now, Cam, what you want to do with me? Now tell me. It's all right, Cam. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's all good. It's all good. It's all right. You lose track of time. I get it. And look, we got Mama saying with the Merry Christmas for the 10. Appreciate you, Mama, for the 10. That is what's up. I get it. Made you spit out that pop, huh? I got you. I do that. It just lets me know, girl. You're a spitter, not a swallower. But it's all right. It's all good. 'Cause I love you all the same. It's all for you. Now tell me, do you wanna get chatty? You know, I'll chat you right, I will. I'll chat you right, I will. Oh my God. Now, Cam, tell me what you want to do with me. It's all right. It's all good. We are in the holiday spirits. We are festive. We are festive right now. Feliz nigga da. Feliz nigga da. Feliz nigga da. It's like a combination of like whatever it is, English, and then like German at the end. It is what it is. That's just the way how we celebrate it. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. You don't gotta agree. You just gotta go along with it. Let her blow, let her blow, let her blow. Absolutely, mama. Not it, her. Let her blow. When the fires are so delightful. When the fires are so damn frightful. And the snow bunnies are so delightful. With no particular place to go. Let her blow, let her blow, let her blow. Absolutely, mama. That's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. That's just weird. That's the wrestler rendition. That's the wrestler rendition of it. We a whole rendition of it. Yeah, snow bunnies. Absolutely. When the fires are so damn frightful, but the snow bunnies are so delightful. With no particular place to go. Let her blow, let her blow, let her blow. So silent night, cheeks are so tight. Hey, we should make a whole Christmas album before the entire year, before the time is up. We should make a Christmas album. It would be too much time, though. It's too much time to get it done in like 5 days. Technically, 4 days coming up. It would be a lot of work. A lot of work. I don't think I have it in me. Turn around and get all that done? Oh, no. And to get the Christmas album out on Christmas? And then find a place to actually for you guys to download it? Oh, that might be a lot of work. It might be a lot of work. I might need some help. I might need some help. And we can name the whole album a Resla Christmas Carol. Ooh. Who with me? We only got like 4 days left. Who with me on that? We can make a Resla Christmas Carol. We can just drop it. Yes. We can make a Resla Christmas Carol. And we can drop it. But we got very few days left. I didn't even think about this. That would be awesome. But we can drop a Resla Christmas Carol in a short amount of time. Silent night, foes be at night. We gotta come up with something. Listen, if we can pull together a Christmas album of all the favorite, especially if somebody can come up with some really good lyrics for the Nutcracker. I know it's just like a theme, but if we can come up with some lyrics for the Nutcracker, oh, that would be awesome. We got less than 4 days though. That would be rough. That'd be some rough work. We pulling all nighters trying to get this album out. A Resla Christmas Carol. I mean, I could probably pull some extra time to try to make like the album of it. But damn, I can't even get it like on Spotify because Spotify kind of costs. I'm not gonna lie to you. So I gotta figure out how we can drop it. It's like the whole community can like download the Christmas Carol, and then they could just be sitting there with their eggnog, and then their family members are gonna be like, "Who the fuck are you listening to? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? Did that nigga say Did he say cheeks clap? What the fuck are you listening to, Janet? What the fuck is this? That's crazy. Did he say busting his nutcracker? What the fuck is this? What are you playing? Yeah, you gotta really rush. It's a rush delivery. If we gotta get it done, it's like a rush delivery. A rush delivery. Like, we gotta rush to get this Christmas fucking album out. You know what? Let me reach out to Kev. Let me reach out to Resto. I need y'all help. Because we can't just leave it on them. We can't. I know I'm really gotta put a lot of work into this. I'm pretty good at music stuff too, believe it or not, even though I don't talk to them. But we gotta get some stuff out. We need lyrics. We need some good lyrics. We gotta get a Christmas album out. We gotta at least have like, it don't have to be like a plethora of songs. Let's try to see if we can shoot for like 5 to 7 songs. If we can shoot the 5 to 7 songs for Christmas, oh man, it's so short on time. I can't believe this only came up now. You said I'm done? No, don't be done. Come on, if we can get like 5 to 7 albums, the 5 to 7 songs on for a Christmas album, we can get it done. Hey, listen. John Legend made a song in 4 minutes. We can get 5 to 7 songs done for a Christmas album and released on Christmas Day. We can do it. We're a community. We can get it done. And the moment we get the good lyrics, I siphon it out. I can try to make some of the music to try to emulate the original music, and I'll sing all the lyrics. So long as I can get it done like the date, so maybe like the 23rd. The 23rd going into the 24th, because I'm probably going to be hoarse for the 25th. If we can get it if we can try to get a lot of it done, the 23rd, the evening of the 23rd, 24th, I can have it try to release on the 25th. And then we can all download it and we can all In fact, if I can't put it on Spotify or SoundCloud, I will drop it as a whole playlist. I'll drop it as a whole playlist on YouTube, and you can just click on it and just let the song cycle. How about that, folks? We got to work together, though. We got to work together. You got to hit me on that. You got to hit me on the YouTube. You got to hit me on the fucking on the Gmail. We got to get. You said you didn't sing it. I will sing. I got to put a whole song up in there. I don't even know all the lyrics, so we got to really work really quick. Nah, I ain't rest though, cause I don't really watch. I don't really listen to that. I'm not trying to be like the short niggas that just wish they were ball players and the ball players that wish they were rappers. I'm not. That's I don't believe that I just need to do nigga shit just because I got money or because I'm black. That's just not me. And besides, I don't know anyone that talk about rap as being Christmas music. So you kind of wrong there, Locksmith. Kind of wrong. I'm not rapping. I said singing, nigga, singing. Not no. I ain't trying to be NBA young boy. I ain't trying to be Future. I ain't trying to be none of them. Let's get it correct. I ain't gonna sit here talking about it's Christmas here, popping hoes, talk about Molly. Woo! Like I'm not doing no bullshit like that. Like I'm talking about some real shit. Let's get it straight. Let's get it straight. I'm not doing no mumble rap. No, I'm talking about some real shit. Don't compare me. I don't do that bullshit. I'm not sitting here out here trying to work towards an EP. It's not what I'm doing. Not what I'm doing. I don't want other people. I'm not even asking for other people to help me make music. I'm not doing that. I don't need no Dr. Dre. I'm saying I will literally work towards all my shit myself. I just need the lyrics and I need to know what we're talking about and what's the songs that we're looking for. I could probably pull that together in a solid day. And then like the next day, I could probably sing all this shit. I'm probably gonna be hoarse. Don't expect the. Let's just say if let me look at the date now. Let's just say we got all the shit in by Monday, right? Let's just say we got all the shit in by Monday. I can get all the lyrics together, sing all the shit, get all the shit ready by the 24th. I could have it all posted on the 25th in the morning, maybe 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. But do not expect a stream from me on Friday or Saturday because I'm probably going to be hoarse. I'm probably going to be hoarse. 5 to 7 songs. How many of y'all think y'all can get that to me? The lyrics need to be tight, though. I ain't talking about no fuckboy shit. No rich nigga, rich bully hoodie fucking fuckboy shit. I'm talking about some real good shit. What song? What you talking about? Did you block my song? What song? What the fuck? What's she over here talking about? What's she over here talking about? Mama, what the fuck are you talking about? Right before I said I'm done. Wait, now I gotta look at I'm on my other chat. Wait, you blocked my song right before I said I'm done. Now I gotta look at my. Ain't nothing was blocked. I don't have. Wait, nothing was blocked. I don't see nothing else blocked. Nope. No, I don't see anything blocked. First of all, I would never try to act like I'm Resto. First of all, I think you got something wrong, nigga. First of all, I don't need other people to do what I do. Because you know what I'm not trying to do with my songs? Try to pretend like I got shit. I'm about shit. I'm this, I'm that. I don't need any of that. I'm not trying to be someone else, Locksmith. So you already got the game fucked up. Yeah, nigga. The niggas here in the chat. I'm not trying to do all that. I don't have nothing to prove to anybody else. I'm going to just talk about what I'm going to talk about. I got nothing to prove to anyone else. And the nigga here in the chat. So let that nigga address you, Locksmith. Let that nigga address you. I got nothing to prove to anybody. So that means I got no cars. I got no houses. I got no fucking money. I got nothing I need to prove to nobody. So talk to that nigga, Locksmith. Don't say I'm trying to be like anyone else when I literally stated what my intentions were. Talk to that nigga, Resto. What are you trying to say? I said what I said. Talk to that nigga who says I'm trying to emulate you. I never talk about I don't talk about no hoes. I ain't talking about what I got. I ain't talking about no cars. I ain't talking about no houses. And I ain't talking about no bitches. Talk to that nigga. I literally talk about Christmas music. Talk to that nigga. Why that nigga calling you out? You should talk to that nigga. That nigga Locksmith Jeremy. Talk to that nigga. Why he trying to call you out? Talk to that nigga. Talk to that nigga. I ain't do shit. He the one trying to compare. I never say anything about any of that bullshit. So talk to him. Talk to him. I don't give a fuck about none of these internet motherfuckers. I don't care about no more cars. I don't give a fuck about houses. I don't give a fuck about hoes. I don't give a fuck about none of that. So I don't know what he trying to say he comparing me to. Listen, here's the funny part. Locksmith, I really don't talk to Resto. I don't barely watch. I don't barely listen to his music. Because I'm just not really interested in rap shit. I'm over it. I am over. OVAH. I am over it. Music ain't the same no more. I'm over it. I just listened to his I just listened to his most recent song that he dropped that he was telling me about yesterday. Just yesterday. And I'm like, okay, cool. Cool. I mean, what am I supposed to say about it? What am I supposed to say about it? Am I supposed to say he's Hype Williams? What am I supposed to say about it? Now I know I'm off camera. But what am I supposed to say about it? I don't have anything to say about it. I'm just over rap music. I'm over it now. It's just overdone. It doesn't mean much to me no more. It really doesn't mean much to me anymore. I mean, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. There's no disrespect to him. I'm pretty sure the people who are still in that shit, to me, the music don't mean much to me. It doesn't mean much to me anymore because people have confused themselves. That people confused and said that the lyrics are more important than the music. If you think the lyrics are more important than the beat, we already lost. You're already lost in it. The lyrics are not more important than the beat. If the hook don't catch me, I don't give a fuck what you saying. Personally speaking, if the beat don't catch me, the lyrics, I don't give a fuck what you saying. Nigga could be talking about jerking off the entire stream. If the beat don't catch me, I never heard you say anything. That's just me. Pramos. Who mad again? The beat is more important than lyrics, just like before. Everybody think they understand this rap game. You know who was more important than the fucking lyricist? The DJ. Because the DJ was the one who dropped the beat. It is sad when a motherfucker thinks that he can't do music without a fucking beat. Because if you're really a good lyricist, and I learned this in college when I'm being around niggas who actually did ciphers, niggas should be able to rap off their fucking heartbeat. If you need a fucking beat, you're lost. But if you can't find the right fucking beat, you're also lost. Because I've heard some really good fucking rhymes, really good fucking lyrics, and they didn't have the right beat to it. And niggas lost. But if motherfuckers think that they are more important than the fucking beat, you're also lost. It's called harmony. It's called balance. Niggas, y'all need to learn from Thanos. Balance in all things. Music was before your words. Let me say that. Music was available before your words. This is why so many niggas like still listening to instrumentals. Because your lyrics don't mean shit until you hear the actual fucking music. Music is more important than your instrumentals because you just talking, nigga. And then here's the funny part. The shit that you're talking about, is it even you? Because I heard niggas that I know that I watched in the streets. That wasn't their life. That wasn't their life. So, but the fucking music was tight. If you don't have the right hook, if you don't got the right beat, your lyrics can fall the fuck off. Any nigga think that his words is more important than the music is already falling off. It's literally a culmination. It's a harmony. Any nigga think that's more one than the other is already fucking falling off. If you say I'm going after Kev, then I'm going after Kev. But I said what I said, nigga. If you're saying that I'm going after Kev, then I said what I said. But I said what I said, nigga. And guess what? Kev already knows this. I don't know what you think you were trying to... Kev knows this already. Any nigga that think that his words are more important than the lyrics is already lost. He knows this already. You ain't saying nothing special. He knows this. This is why so many people won't release fucking beats. Because the shit is not perfect for them yet. There are people who create music specifically for specific artists. And the artist may never see the fucking song. singer or fucking rapper. Niggas just be out here thinking that they so fucking tight that they can just fucking rap to anything, and they can't. Nigga, if you think you so fucking tight that you can rap to anything, rap to a garbage truck, nigga. Let's see how far you go. Rap to a garbage truck stringing by, nigga. Rap to a garbage truck. I bet some real people who can fucking rap a cappella. Niggas in the background doing a cappella and can fucking rap. Niggas who are beatboxing and can rap to niggas who are doing beatboxing. If you require fully music and you can't talk, because I listen, I go to fucking poetry slams, I do all that shit. If you can't move without music, but also if the music can't move without you, you are lost. And I'm sorry that in this day and age, motherfuckers thinks it's one or the other. Ask a nigga who thinks he's the shit when's the last time that he actually went to a poetry slam. And not just his niggas. If you only hang around your niggas and you haven't had your shit tested by random motherfuckers, if you haven't gone to an open fest and done ciphers and been in fucking poetry slams or that, I don't want to hear from you. Because that means you really haven't had your shit critiqued. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Half these motherfuckers out here talking shit. Tomorrow I'll be in the studio with niggas who are gonna cape with you anyway because they think they can get something off you. Not because you actually got some fucking motion, because you don't go nowhere to fucking get your shit challenged. That's why. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I seen plenty of niggas out here in these streets that don't be fucking doing it. And I'm not a rap connoisseur, but when I hear shit that makes me move, it makes me move. And especially the niggas that talk about shit and never been through it. That shit pisses me off. Because I can spot them real quick. I can spot them real quick. The fuck? Niggas be out here acting like they all slinging dope, they all doing this, they all... You ain't been none of that shit. You ain't never lived no fucking projects, nigga. Like, what the fuck you talking about, nigga? You ain't never had no shit shot at you, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? The fuck? Niggas never been in a fucking gunfight in their life and they talking all that bullshit. Whoa. Who the fuck just banned Resto from the channel? Who just did that? Stop. Who just banned Resto from the channel? I'm happy I coded my shit. See, y'all don't see it here. But I got other shit that I'm looking at. Who the fuck just banned Resto from the channel? Who just did that? Oh, my coding says that you were just banned from the channel. My code says Resto Chester was banned from the channel. That's just crazy. Now I'm gonna have to look at my code because you just talked in the chat. But I was like, who the fuck just banned him? That's crazy. I have to check my code. Cause it's supposed to know the difference between a. It's supposed to know the difference between a. I see you, KM. Hold up. Yeah, there's supposed to be a difference between a timeout and a ban. That my coding supposed to know the difference between a timeout and a ban, but it just said Resto was banned. That shit was crazy. That's what I was like, who the fuck just banned him? All right, you got. I'm putting my notes for myself to make sure I check that. because my coding should not have anyone banned for a timeout. What the fuck? Okay, so it was a timeout for 10 seconds. That shit was crazy. That shit said banned on my other side. That shit, I was like, who the fuck just banned them? That shit is crazy to me. That shit, I was like, what the fuck? I'll show you right now. I'll show you guys right now. Hold up. You see this? Right here, highlighted. Hold up. Hold up. Let me see if I can zoom in. Here we go. See that shit? I'm not bugging out. Let's scroll down. Resla Channel was banned from channel. That's what I was like, wait, what? Who the fuck just ban Resla Channel? I was like, wait, whoa, we're not doing that. What the fuck is going on here? We don't. So now I gotta check. I gotta check my coding to make sure that is different between timing and there's different between banning, because apparently my coding has an issue right now. That shit threw me off. I was like, wait, what the fuck? What do you mean? No, there should be a difference between hiding and banning, and for some reason it didn't register the difference. So that means I'm gonna have to go through a whole line of code. Damn it! At least I know there's something wrong. That shit was crazy. At least I know there's something wrong now. So now I'm gonna have to sort through that. Coding is never perfect, guys. Coding is never perfect. Damn. I really thought that was working well. Fuck. Nah, I got some extra work I gotta do. And I'm like, I'm like the nigga, like, what the fuck? Why did he get fucking? Yeah, it was weird. I gotta go through my coding. Fuck, man. I have to take a look at it, Josh. To be honest with you, I'm gonna have to really go through it. But fuck, man, anybody with a limp for timeout, yeah, I'm gonna have to go through it. But that was weird. That was really weird. I was like, wait, ban nigga, ban nigga. I was like, ban nigga. Wait, we mean ban? That's crazy. KM is the worst, and I'm right behind her. That's crazy. That's what I was like, wait, what the fuck is going on? That's crazy. Yeah, but you said KM, but you said when you said hide is banned, a timeout is temporary. It should not be put as a ban. Like, I should have it set up that there's a timeout. That shouldn't be a ban. That's why I gotta go through it to make sure it understands the distinction between a timeout and a ban. Shit, man. The fuck? Yeah, it was a 10-second, but it was weird that it just said ban to me. That's the first thing I saw, because I'm looking at you guys. I'm looking at the chat on my code side, and it said ban. I said, wait, what the fuck ban? That's crazy. That was crazy. And then Resto spoke, and I was like, wait, he's not banned. Fuck. I was like, he's not fucking banned. Well, it did say 10 seconds, but I was like, wait, he's not banned. That was crazy. Whoever timed me up, I hope your food code in the middle. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. That was crazy. That shit made me lose track of what the fuck I was talking about. I don't even know what the fuck I was talking about. I fucking lost track. It was a big notification. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Who the fuck is banned? That shit it threw me off. It really threw me off. Fuck. I don't remember what I was saying now. Again, rest. Yeah, again, Dom. Yeah, I lost track of what the fuck I was talking about, because that band shit really threw me. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Well, how the hell that happened? All right. You know what? It's almost 6 hours. It's gonna be a lot to go through. This is a pretty much throwaway to stream to me. It's gonna be up there for those who want to watch it. I don't think there's much I could really cipher from it. It's like I think about it. I think I'm gonna leave you guys the way it is. Let's see. Let's see if I can do my thing here because I've been bouncing back and forth for a whole lot of what's going on. Yeah, 6 hours in. 6 hours in. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It's 6 hours in. Let's see. Let's see. What? Gabe is on. Gabe is on. Amazing. You guys don't know Amazing Lucas. You guys don't know Omizi. Oh, you know what? We gon' hold on. Let me make sure that this person is actually on and they're not just on some bullshit. Cause I'm like late. Let's do this. Let's do that. Okay. 2 hours in. How do I feel about that? I don't know about that. So I want to go through I want to go through something. That was really loud. So, oh shit, it's not up here. That's crazy. All right, so we're not gonna do that. I'm gonna go back here. So you said Alex. Somebody said maybe Band-Aid. What the fuck? What are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking about? Maybe Band-Aid what? Alex? What is everybody talking about Alex for? What Alex is the leader or something. What's going on, Alex? What you guys talking about? Hmm? Eh? Thanks, Resla. What do you mean thanks, Resla? What? All right, guys, it's been 6 hours, so it is 11:06 my time. And I think I'm gonna take off because I could start sorting out a whole lot of stuff. I wanna also chill for a little bit of the day and I need something to eat as well. So I think I'm gonna let you guys to it. I am gonna pass you over. It looks like I'm gonna pass you over to OG. Damn, I feel like there was something I was supposed to say, but I can't remember. Oh, I did. So yeah, yeah, I did already. For those who didn't, who missed it, you missed it. You'll have to go back to the beginning of the stream. Outside of that, I hope that you guys are pretty good. Hopefully you guys who didn't catch the replay or whatever case may be, and I will see you on the next one. Until then, take care of yourselves. We will have another stream coming up. Hopefully something before Christmas as well. And I'll see you to then. You guys take you guys have a good one, and I'll pass you over to the next stream. So later, y'all. See you in the next one.